Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum, sir.
In the most holy name of Allah, who came to us, the black man and the black woman here in the hills of North America, in the divine person of Master Farad Muhammad, the great Mahdi, and the one God to whom all holy praise is due forever, the Lord of all the worlds. We forever thank him for his coming and for his raising up in our midst a divine leader, a divine teacher, and a divine guide in the personage of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, the last and the greatest messenger of Allah. So it is in their two great names that I would like to greet you once again, my beloved black brothers and my beloved black sisters, in the nation of Islam's greeting words of peace in the Arabic language, which is indeed the original language of the original black man. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. For those of you, and as I say every Sunday, there should always be at least a few who are unfamiliar with the words Assalamu alaikum. They simply mean, when translated from the black man's language of Arabic into the white man's language of English, peace be unto you. And as we have explained on many a Sunday afternoon, for those of you who are of the Christian persuasion, why in the year 2024, soon to be 2025, you are a black man or a black woman, and you are still in the religion of the white man, Christianity, is beyond me. But for those of you who are still in the white man's religion of Christianity because you believe that's Jesus's religion. You're in this religion because you believe that it's God's religion.
Come on.
You're in this religion because you believe that though the white man will not treat you right, that he will somehow teach you right. You don't realize that a man that won't treat you right will also not teach you right. Talk back to me. So for those of you who believe the white man has taught you right, even though the white man has not treated you right, when you open up the book called Holy, but is in fact poison, I'm talking about the white man's Bible. When you open up the white man's Bible and you go in the book of Genesis, it's the first book. You go to 43, meaning chapter 43 and verse 23.
Come on.
You find that the prophet Joseph, hundreds of years, matter of fact, thousands of years before Jesus, the prophet Joseph is greeting his brothers in Egypt. And he says to them, peace be unto you.
Well.
Now, the significance of that would be lost unless you thought and reflected. You know, the Holy Quran says that there are certain things that are true and are able to be seen as true, but it clarifies it for those who reflect, meaning for those that are paying attention. Everybody's not paying attention.
Come on.
Everybody's not thinking. But for those who pay attention, for those who reflect, when you get to Jesus, thousands of years after Joseph, the prophet, the son of Jacob, when you get to Jesus, thousands of years after Joseph, in the book of Luke, the 24th chapter and the 36th verse. If you go to St. John, once again or twice again, you find Jesus, the 20th chapter, both the 19th verse and the 21st verse.
Mhm.
All three verses, Luke 24:36, St. John 20 and 19, St. John 20 again in verse 21, you find Jesus saying the exact same thing to his disciples that Joseph said to his brothers.
Mm.
Think about what I just said.
Mm.
He greeted them by saying, peace be unto you. Talk black to me. Now, many of us take for granted because we don't pay attention. We take for granted that there would be nothing strange about Jesus greeting the same way that Joseph greeted, because after all, they had the same religion. Whoa.
Mm.
You're right. Jesus and Joseph had the same religion, but it wasn't Judaism.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
If you believe that Christianity began with Jesus, why do you think Jesus and Joseph had the same religion?
Mm.
According to your Bible, Jesus and Joseph had the same God,
Mm.
but you somehow believe they had two different religions.
Come on in.
How does one God have two religions?
Ooh.
Talk black to me.
Make it make sense.
See, this is what I mean when I say for those who pay attention.
Mm.
Jesus had the same God as Joseph. Your Bible tells you that. Yet, you believe that Jesus and Joseph had two different religions. And you don't even know what religion Joseph had. You believe that Jesus taught the religion of Christianity. But before the religion of Christianity, God's religion was the religion of Judaism.
Wow.
But what you seem to forget, if you ever paid any attention at all, is that Judaism, according to your book, didn't start till Moses. Joseph was before Moses.
Go ahead.
So how did Joseph have the religion of Moses
Mm.
if Moses didn't get his religion of Judaism until hundreds of years after Joseph?
Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Go ahead, sir. Mm.
Joseph had a religion that was different than Moses' religion, according to your Bible. Pardon me. According to your understanding, your misinterpretation of the Bible.
Go ahead. Mm.
When I say according to your Bible, I'm only saying that functionally, because you have a particular view, a particular understanding of the Bible. And that's what I'm talking about when I say according to your Bible. But Joseph, according to your understanding of the Bible, Joseph had the religion of God before Moses did.
Mm.
Is that right?
Mm.
Was Joseph before Moses?
Yes,
sir.
Was Joseph a prophet of God?
Yes, sir.
Was Jacob Joseph's daddy?
Mm.
Pardon me for being a little silly. Was Joseph the son of Jacob?
Go ahead.
Yeah, sure was. Jacob begat Joseph.
Joseph. Right.
Joseph was one of the 12 sons of Jacob.
Mm.
Y'all with me?
Yes, sir.
Father. Yes, sir.
Joseph was one of the 12 sons of Jacob.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Jacob is the one whose name was changed to what?
Israel.
Israel. Are you listening to me?
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Joseph's father, Jacob, is where you get the name Israel from.
Mm.
Those of you who are calling yourself Israel,
Mm. Oh.
whether you are Hebrew Israel or some other Israel, you who claim the identity of Israel, white, black, Jew, Hebrew, whatever, when you claim Israel, understand, know, pay attention. You are tracing your history back to a prophet of God whose name was Jacob.
Yes, sir. That's right. See.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
You don't have an Israel before Jacob.
That's right. That's right.
You don't even have an Israel when you get Jacob.
Right. Right.
It's after you get Jacob and have had Jacob
Right. It's
for a minute
right.
that you get Israel.
Mm.
Why do you get and how do you get Israel from Jacob? How do you become a Hebrew Israelite instead of a Hebrew Jacobite?
Oh. Jacob, put on your wrestling title. That's what you do.
Brother Gerard said you put on your wrestling tights. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now for my wrestling niggas. The way you go from Jacob to Israel is you shoot legs.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Talk black to me.
That's right.
You shoot legs and you take the angel down.
Right.
And then when the angel puts the switch on you
Right.
and he gets behind you and then you switch and get right behind the angel, then you take the angel down, put the angel in a half Nelson,
Go ahead.
and then the angel say, let me go.
Come on. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And then you say to the angel, I'm not going to let you go till you bless my soul.
Come on.
Now, pardon me for my little corny wrestling jokes,
Yes, sir.
but the bottom line is
Make it plain.
you don't get Israel until you get Jacob.
Yes, sir.
Why you are associating Israel with Abraham and Noah or any of the prophets before Jacob, I don't understand. Yes, I do. You don't pay attention. Jacob wrestled with an angel
Yes, sir.
because the angel intended to bless someone other than Jacob.
Go ahead. Teach. Teach.
Jacob wrestled. Jacob jacked
Come on.
a blessing from an angel of God.
Right. Come on. Teach.
Jacob was jacking.
Right. Teach.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Teach.
Now, for those, again, who don't pay attention, when I am discussing Jacob, sometimes I am discussing the actual prophet, the actual history of the actual prophet, Jacob.
Go ahead.
Other times, I am metaphorically talking about the history of a man hundreds, thousands of years before Jacob.
Come on.
Are you listening to
Yes,
this?
sir. Teach. Teach.
His name is Yaqub in Arabic, but Jacob in English.
Yes, sir.
Is anybody paying attention this afternoon?
We are. Yes,
When you open up the Bible and you read about Jacob, this is a little tangent. When you open up the Bible and you read about Jacob, some places, when you are reading about Jacob, you are reading about an actual historical figure who was a prophet of God.
Teach.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Other times you are reading about the history of another man with the same name, Jacob.
Sure. Make it. Go ahead. Sure.
Now, neither man was English.
All right.
So neither man's name was Jacob.
Go ahead, that's right. Say that.
Both men had the same name. You pronounce their name in English, Jacob.
Right.
But in Arabic, you pronounce their name, Yaqub. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Every one of you who might have the name Jacob today, in the Arab world, your name is Yaqub.
Yes, sir.
Are you with me?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. So when I speak of Jacob wrestling with an angel until the angel blessed Jacob, I'm not talking about a righteous prophet of God. Righteous prophets of God don't wrestle with angels.
Come on.
Go ahead.
See?
They don't have to wrestle with an angel to receive a blessing.
Come on.
They've already been blessed to be raised as prophets. What blessing do they not possess?
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. That language is allegorical, metaphorical. It's talking about a scientist, an original black man who was a scientist by the name of Yaqub.
Come on.
It is talking about his work of selectively breeding / grafting the white race from the black nation. That's all it's talking about. But instead of saying Jacob grafted the white man from the black man, it couches Yaqub's work of grafting the devil from us in metaphorical or allegorical language. He wrestled with an angel, stole the blessing. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
It's talking about Yaqub making a people to rule his own people for 6,000 years.
Come on.
Is everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Now, as a Christian, and I've been talking specifically to you, which means Muslims who tuned in to get some entertainment, you might not be happy yet. But as I tell you every week, these lectures not for you no way. These lectures are for the Christians that you're supposed to be getting to tune in with you.
Yes, sir. That's right.
In fact, if you're in Atlanta, they're for the Christians that you are supposed to have brought here with you. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
But see, we live in a strange time right now.
That's right.
We live in a time where, as a Muslim minister, I am more in power, more in control than a Muslim minister has ever been before. I look like a loser to you, but that's because you're a nigger, which means you're an idiot. Talk black to me. See, how you gonna talk to people like that and expect people to like you and want to join you? I don't give a goddamn if you don't like me and if you don't join. Are you listening to me? See, that's where this is now. And I know you can't receive that. I know, I'm talking to Muslims now. I know you can't receive that. I know you think that's so wrong. I know you want to, wage a jihad against Minister Eric, because I so terribly represent the messenger. Nigga, shut up.
Come on, yo.
You don't know what time this is.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, man.
Go ahead.
Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
The time when the prophets, messengers, and those who believe in them are in the most power, are at the time when they're under the most attack. It's at the time that they look most like losers.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Oh.
Go ahead.
When was Moses more in power?
Come on.
When he was prophesying unto Pharaoh, or until his back
Mm.
Did he look like a winner?
No, sir.
What did he look like?
Loose.
A damn loser. You got the army of Pharaoh
Mm.
right in your face and the damn sea at your back.
Right.
Mm.
You about to get smoked.
Right.
Right or wrong?
Right, exactly. Mm.
When Moses went to Pharaoh to say, let my people go, he didn't part no damn Red Sea.
Come on.
Right.
Mm.
That's right.
Check, Pharaoh. Look at me. I'm about to part the Red Sea. Bust this.
Mm.
All right, you see that? All right, now let my people go.
Nah. Right.
Talk black to me.
Right. You have to like that. Exactly.
As you were.
Mm.
It wasn't until the ish got so real that it looked like Pharaoh was about to once and for all put the whole Moses issue to rest. It was at that point
Oh, yeah.
that the power of God was seen working through Moses' rod. The Red Sea opened up. Moses and his followers crossed over. Pharaoh went in behind them. And then the sea collapsed on them.
Right.
Pharaoh and his army were destroyed.
Yes, sir.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Now, who thinks that actually happened?
Mm. Only a nigga.
Bunch of spooky, crazy Christians and Jews. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
That's another allegory. It's another metaphor. Are you listening to me?
Loud and clear, sir.
The point that I'm making is that's where we are now. It was at the point where Moses looked the most like a loser that Moses was the winner.
Mm.
And that's why I talk the way I talk,
Oh, yeah. Teach.
because that's where we are right now.
Teach.
It is precisely because you, the people who think I'm supposed to watch my mouth when I talk to you, so you'll like me and join up. It is precisely because you have reached a point in time of rejection of the truth that is at the final stage.
Mm.
Come on.
Mm.
I'm a Nation of Islam minister in a small room
Come on.
with only 12 chairs set out, only 2 people in them. Do you know how utterly insane that is?
Mm.
That don't look like no winner.
Mm.
You look like a loser.
Go ahead, man. Mm.
And the reason you look like a loser is because that's how many people have decided not to participate in the move you're making.
Yes, sir.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Mm.
It is at the precise point. Read the history of the prophets and messengers of God. It is at the precise point that the rejection of the truth that has been revealed through them by God has reached its apex. That the power of God is manifested and the prophets, messengers, and believers are delivered and the rejectors are punished.
Come on.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The bullet that's going to explode your nigga head is already out the mother freaking gun and is at your dome.
Mm.
I ain't got to talk to you no damn special way.
Ooh.
Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Nigga, the shot has already been fired.
Mm.
You're a dead man walking. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Plain.
Go
Get
ahead,
plain.
plain, brother. That's- Wow. Go ahead, man. Mm.
The time for you to be rejecting what the most honorable Elijah Muhammad taught is up. It's over.
Yes, sir. Teach.
Go ahead, man.
Chastisement now is where we at.
Mm.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. The hell you think this is?
Go ahead.
You got these stupid Muslims, brother,
Sir, yes, sir.
who think this is 1935.
Go ahead.
Come on.
The wisest of these knuckle-headed, nitwit nigger Muslims think it's 1975.
Go ahead.
Hell no, it's 2025.
Go ahead.
You don't get to not join the Nation of Islam from 1930 all the way to 2025 and think we still in the same lane
Go ahead.
that we were in 1975.
That's right. Yes, sir. That's right.
Damn.
It's time to kill you niggas now. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
We don't get it. That's why I'm teaching the subject. This must be Minister Kevin's bow tie.
Oh, you did. Wow.
That's why I'm teaching the subject, Supreme Wisdom of the Nation of Islam.
Go ahead.
Last week I taught confusion, misunderstanding, and misinterpretation. Because niggas is like my bow tie. Don't worry, because I'm having a wardrobe malfunction. At least my breast ain't showing.
Right.
And don't think that's the last time it's going to be a problem. I knew it was going to be a problem when I wore it. Damn it, that's where we at right now. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You, my people, have been rejecting the truth since 1930. We are only 5 years away from one entire century of you making the decision you don't want to be a Muslim. Are you stupid? Muslim and non-Muslim I'm talking to right now. What are you, an idiot? What the hell you think this is? You think you got another 100 years to say, nah, I'm straight. Nah, Shawty, I'm straight. You think for another 100 years we gonna be on the corner with a damn paper talking about get the latest, my brother? Nah, Shawty, I'm straight. There's a small window relative to time. There's a small window that you have to get up off of that, nah, Shawty, I'm straight, and accept the truth. You don't get forever to say no to Islam.
Go ahead.
You have had 95 years to stop saying no to Islam. Now it's time to twist your cap, peel your onion. It's time to lay you down. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
To hell with you and your damn rejection. Screw you and your damn no for an answer. The hell with you. Talk black to me.
Wow.
So that's the energy I bring to the mic. You don't like it? What you want to do about it? Not join, not watch, not give me views?
Come on, man.
So instead of having 3 views, I'm only going to have 2? Whoopie goddamn do, nigga. Whoopie do. Man, I'm sick of us. I swear to you, I am sick of us. We don't have no will to survive. We have no will to succeed. We're our worst damn enemy. And that's why I'm teaching the subject, the supreme wisdom of the Nation of Islam.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Because those to whom that wisdom has been given are confused about it, misunderstanding it, misinterpreting it, making a damn mess of it. Talk black to me. So you'll come and tune in. If you're right here in Atlanta, why didn't you come in? Nigga, where your guests? You ain't here and you didn't bring no guests. Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
If you're other places, you didn't ask nobody else to tune in, and you're not busy doing any work in your city to get a temple like this established in your city. Talk back to me.
Great.
You haven't invited the minister of the temple that you view on Sunday. You ain't invited that minister to speak in your city yet. What's your excuse? Talk back to me. Am I hurting your feelings? You ready to quit the temple now because I'm hurting your damn feelings? What do you think is more important, your feelings or all the black brothers and sisters dying in your city because you ain't making enough of an effort to save their life? Look at all the blood that's on your damn hands. Think about it. You know, when I was debating Polite on Sinetta, he said, I like this guy, talking about me. He said, you know, he's not like the others.
Right, he believes.
He said he actually believes what he's teaching. He actually believes it. He's right. I'm not saying the things that I'm saying right now for the reasons you think I'm saying it. I'm saying it because I literally, in my heart, believe what I'm saying. I actually believe that you are in whatever city you in watching me right now, allowing your people in that city to die because you're not doing what it takes to save them. Are you listening to me? I actually believe that their blood is on your hands. Because every Sunday around to
Right. Close to it.
in the vicinity of two. All depends on how many hours I work that week.
Right.
And how much nigga I have to fight that Sunday. Evidently, this particular Sunday, my nigga was Jacob, and Minister Eric was the angel.
Got it.
So the nigga wrestled me so good, we got started late.
Man.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I really believe what chapter 3 of Ezekiel, the 18th verse says. I literally believe that. It is our duty as believers to work as hard as we possibly can to reach the disbelievers.
Right.
In the supreme wisdom of the Nation of Islam, we are asked the question, what is the duty of the civilized person? To teach. To what?
Teach.
To teach. To teach who? To teach what? To teach the uncivilized people who are savage civilization, righteousness, the knowledge of himself, the science of everything in life, love, peace, and happiness. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
And if the civilized person fails to perform his duty, what must be done? If the civilized person fails to perform his duty, which is teaching civilization to others, not entertaining other civilized niggas, with how well you can spit the wisdom. Damn them niggas and what they think about your lecture. Damn them niggas and what they think about your ability to articulate if you don't give lectures. But your duty is to teach others, not same others. Civilization. If the civilized person fails to perform his duty, which is teaching civilization to others, he must be punished with a severe punishment. Isn't that what I alluded to earlier?
Yes, sir.
That the time we're in is the time when the cap been bust already. It's already on its way to your head. I'm talking about that severe punishment. It's already in action because you have already failed to perform your duty. It's not a question of whether or not you will fail. No, you have failed.
Go ahead.
And now it is time for severe punishment. Some of the negative, toxic energy of that punishment is what you get in my lectures. Are you listening to me?
Wow.
But you think it's just because I'm a bad guy. No, it's because you failed to perform your duty, which is teaching civilization to others. Therefore, my spirit is wrathful. And it's going to stay that way. It ain't going nowhere. He must be punished with a severe punishment. Ezekiel chapter 3 and 18. St. Luke chapter 12 and 47. If you, Ezekiel, do not warn the wicked of their wicked ways, God will destroy them, but then he'll require their blood at your hands. But if you warn them, who is most consistent? What minister of Elijah Muhammad is more consistent in warning these hard-headed niggas than Minister Eric? You know that if there was a way for me to die and still be here on Sunday teaching, I'd be here. Dead, stinking, rotten, and be spitting it at the mic. Every one of you. If a Sunday came around and enough time passed and you didn't see Minister Eric on video, your heart would start beating. Because you know something got to be stupidly, seriously wrong for Minister Eric to not be on his post. You know that.
Right.
If you hate me, you bastard, you know that. Are you listening to me?
Go ahead.
Nobody is my match when it comes to consistency.
Go ahead.
So it says that if you warn them and they don't turn from their wicked ways, then will I destroy them, God talking, but I will not require their blood at your hands. Everybody all right?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
I don't know how long this awkward pause is going to be, but I don't give a damn. I got something I want to read to you. Ezekiel, the book of Ezekiel, chapter 3, verse 18. When I say unto the wicked, who is this I that's going to say something unto the wicked? Who is it? Allah, God, Jehovah, whatever you want to call it. When I, this is God talking, say unto the wicked, thou shalt surely die. and thou. Now he's talking to the righteous. He was already talking to the righteous.
Right.
But he was talking to the righteous about the wicked. So God is talking to his righteous servants. But he's talking to them about his wicked enemies, whether by nature or not. When I say unto the wicked, thou shalt surely die, and thou givest him not warning, nor speakest to warn the wicked from his wicked way, to save his life. You ain't warning the wicked of their wicked ways, which would save their life. The same wicked man shall die in his iniquity, but his blood will I require at thine hand. See, this is why I say for those of you, and there should always be a few, read Ezekiel 3:18. That's why I keep saying that every Sunday. It's not a lecture style. It's not a preaching style for you to sit there with your damn cards with numbers on them and give me a 6 instead of a 7 because I keep saying the same thing every week. Niggas need the SH, never mind.
Right.
Now we're going to go to verse 19. Yeah. If thou warn the wicked. My picture should be right next to verse 19. You cannot come to the temple, not watch the lecture. You can boycott the living hell out of Minister Eric. I'll be here in an empty damn room doing verse 19. Because I don't give a damn about you. It's my job. Do you understand that? Do you think I'm bluffing? Are you ready to call my bluff and prove I'm bluffing? Whenever you're ready, let me know. Yet if thou warn the wicked, and he turn not from his wickedness, nor from his wicked way, he shall die in his iniquity, but thou hast delivered thy soul. Do you understand? As long as I never stop trying to save your life, I will end up saving my life when it's time for God to take your life.
Go ahead.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to verse 20. Again, when a righteous man doth turn from his righteousness and commit iniquity, this is one of them old-ish moments. We, the black nation in America, are the prodigal son that Jesus preaches about in the New Testament.
Right.
We are a righteous people who have turned away from our righteousness and are committing iniquity. That's us. When a righteous man doth turn from his righteousness and commit iniquity, and I lay a stumbling block before him. What do I lay before him?
Stumbling block.
God lays a stumbling block before the righteous when the righteous turn away from their righteousness and commit iniquity. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
He shall die. What did the messenger say? Accept Islam and live? Or what?
Die.
Reject it and die. Because thou hast not given him warning. So this is God now talking about righteous people, not wicked people. Righteous people. who have turned away from their righteousness
Uh-huh.
and are committing wickedness. They are righteous, but they're acting wicked.
Mm. Mm.
And when God puts a stumbling block before them and causes them to die as the result of you not warning them, he shall die in his sin, and his righteousness which he hath done shall not be remembered, but his blood will I require at thine hand. Nevertheless, verse 21, if thou warn the righteous man, if thou what?
War.
If you warn the righteous man that the righteous sin not, and he doth not sin, he shall surely live, because he is warned. Also, thou hast delivered thy soul. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
When I come to the microphone, you look at the camera and try to see
Oh, yeah.
how many souls I'm not delivering.
Mm.
There's only one soul I can deliver, and that's mine. And the way I can deliver my soul is to be here and show you my chairs for you to count. Nigga.
Mm.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I'm not here to deliver your damn soul. I'm here to deliver mine. That's the only soul I got power over delivering. My own.
Mm.
And the way I deliver it is by being here doing what I'm doing now. I'm straight, shouty.
Mm.
Now the question is, after I bake the cake of my own damn deliverance, will it be iced with yours?
Mm. Mm.
Talk back to me.
Go ahead.
Will it be iced with yours? See, Brother Javon being here right now is icing
Mm.
on my cake.
Mm.
Brother Gerard being out at the front, that's icing on my cake.
Right.
The cake is my damn soul that I'm delivering by doing what I'm doing right now, seeking to reach you with the message of your salvation.
Mm. Wow.
So I might look like I'm losing to you, nigga. I'm winning long as I'm here.
Mm. Go ahead.
The question is whether you are winning because I'm here.
Oh.
If you win as the result of me being here,
Go ahead. Mm.
that's icing on the cake of me already winning because I'm here.
Go ahead.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Mm.
See, when you understand the supreme wisdom of the Nation of Islam, you understand that what I just said is the truth. That's really how this works.
Yep.
But when you a hoe nigga,
Mm-hmm. Mm.
you only think I win if I got a bunch of people. No, I win if I'm here. That's it. That's all I got control over.
Mm.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, how did I get into all of that? Because I said, for those of you, and there should always be at least a few. I just went into that long tangent telling you why there should always be at least a few. You who did not invite anybody to watch this lecture.
Yes, sir.
And I'm only talking to those of you who it was not feasible for you to actually be here in person.
Mm.
If you close enough to get a bus, a train, or get in a vehicle or Uber, whatever, and you ain't here, nigga, I'm not talking to you.
Go ahead, man.
You are supposed to physically be here. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
By you not being here, you are failing to perform a duty, a number of duties. Your number one duty that you're failing to perform is to bring a guest.
Go ahead, brother.
Now let's go to the base of our work.
All right.
What's the base of our work?
Lesson number one.
Lesson number one.
Right.
Why does Muhammad and any Muslim, not just Muhammad, why does Muhammad and any Muslim murder the devil? What is the duty of each Muslim with regard to 4 devils? You got 4 devils, and you got a Muslim and their duty. Duty, devils. You got a duty that deals with the devil. What is the duty of each Muslim? Are there any Muslims ain't got this duty?
No.
All Muslims got this duty. Right or wrong? What is the duty of each Muslim with regards to 4 devils? What reward? What's the opposite of reward? Penalty. What reward does a Muslim receive? Who the hell don't want to get rewarded?
Right.
What reward does a Muslim receive by presenting, the 4 devils at one time? Not 4 different times, not one devil, 4 different times.
Right.
Not 4 devils, 4 different times.
At one time.
4 devils at one time. Y'all all right?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Because I'm answering the question now. Because he, meaning the devil, is 100% wicked. How righteous are white people?
Sure. Yeah.
I don't give a damn whether you are Muslim or non-Muslim. If you are a white person, how righteous are you? You are absolutely 0% righteous. If you pray 5 times per day, pay zakat, obey all the laws of Islam, you are 100% wicked. Oh my God, that's blasphemy. The reason you think that's blasphemy is because you think that I'm taking a golden shower on the righteous life that you are living. I'm not talking about the life you're living. I'm talking about the nature you're made in. You were not made in the nature of righteousness. That doesn't mean that by any particular circumstance or set of circumstances, that you can't behave in a righteous manner. I didn't say your behavior is 100% wicked, did I? Do you have listening comprehension issues or something? I did not say that even if you are a white Muslim, obeying all the laws of Islam, that your behavior is 100% wicked.
Right.
I said you.
Right.
See, you and your behavior are two different things. You are by nature 100% wicked. Your behavior may be very much percent righteous, but that's not your nature. Are you with me? Not if you're white. I'm not asking if you with me. You can't be with me if you're white. It's too much truth. That's too big a damn pill to swallow. I just handed you a 747 and said open wide and swallow. I don't expect you to do that. I'm not mad at you if you don't. But you got to meet me halfway. You can't be mad at me for saying, because that's my job. I can't not say something because it's going to hurt or offend you. I got to tell the truth regardless to who or what. Now, in our interaction with one another, if you come to me correct, guess what? I don't give a damn if you a devil. I'm going to come to you correct too.
Right.
The only thing you have a moral right to expect from me is with regards to how I treat you. You don't have no moral right to expect a goddamn thing from me with respect to how I teach you. Who caught what I just said? What I teach you is going to be painful. How I treat you is not. Are you with me? We are taught by the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, treat everybody right, even if they're white. Mr. Alonzo put his fingers in his ears. He had the job like this. Treat everybody right, even if they're white.
Come on.
You have every moral right to expect that from me. But when it's time to teach on the nature in which you are made, you ain't got no right to expect nothing from me but the truth. You are by nature 100% wicked. There is not one shred of righteousness in you as a white man or woman. Not a shred. Your behavior may be exemplary. Some devils fight harder for black issues than damn niggas.
True. I've seen it. Yes, sir. I know you have too. I've seen it. You're right.
Some devils is about that life when it comes to black life. While niggas is punking and bagging. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Their behavior when it comes to standing for justice is exemplary. What the hell that got to do with the nature? They will be rewarded for their exemplary behavior. You got a reward coming for behaving the way you behave. But that has nothing to do with your nature. Are you with me? And if the truth that we teach about your nature is in fact the truth, we have a duty, an obligation, a responsibility to teach it. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
White people who don't act white. What you mean, white people that don't act right? I'm talking about white people who do act right. When you white, but you act right, you ain't acting white. White people who act right cause black people who don't think right. allow themselves to be vulnerable to white people who do act white. Because they think that because you are one white person in 10 trillion white people who act right, that that's proof that all whites can act right. The hell it is. There's exceptions to every general rule, and that's all you are, white person. You just an exception to a general rule. The general rule is devil. I'm not saying you're an exception, meaning you're not a devil. I'm saying your behavior as a devil is not the same as the behavior of most devils. And so you then become to a black person who is confused about the supreme wisdom, or who just rejects it outright, you become proof that you're not a devil. You can't prove to me that you're not the devil. I don't give a damn how much good you do. You can't prove to me you ain't the devil, because I'm not confused about the supreme wisdom. I know what a devil is. A devil is a grafted man which is made weak and wicked. In fact, any grafted live germ from original is devil. I'm not confused about that. That lesson speaks not one word to your behavior. It only speaks to your make. Are y'all with me?
Very well put.
The way you roll might be cool as hell, but the way you made is foul as hell. Talk black to me. So as long as the only thing you expect from me is to treat you the way your behavior demands that I treat you, as long as that's all you respect, we cool. But if you expect me not to believe, you're the devil. If you expect me to believe that the way you roll is proof that you're not the devil, we got a problem.
Go ahead, man.
See, niggas and crackers get it wrong. You want to get into feelings and emotions. I'm not interested. Talk black to me. This is what it is right here. Do right and you'll get right. Do wrong and you're going to get wrong. It's just that damn simple. When we teach that the white race is a race of devils, we are teaching it for one reason and one reason alone, and that's because it's true. That's it. However, question number 10, which I need to get off my tangent and finish it. But question number 10 is only question number 10 because there's 8 questions before it reaches another question that it follows, right, which is number 9. And the reason I'm teaching this subject is the same reason I taught the subject I taught last week. It's because we losing our damn mind over question number 9. Masonry. Masonry.
Come on, brother.
Brother Eric Muhammad said that, black people are not supposed to be Masons. Because I don't want to put no words in no mouth, but Brother Eric Muhammad said, that's a lie. Listen to me very carefully. You got one time to say anything I said is a lie, and one goddamn mother from time on.
Mm.
You understand that? Straight up. I'm the wrong nigga. You don't ever say something I said is a lie.
Mm. Mm.
Now you get one mother freaking freebie and one only. You ever try that again, it's gonna be a goddamn problem. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I did not tell no lie.
Go ahead.
You don't know Islam as well as I do. You ain't on my level when it comes to Islam.
Come on, brother minister.
When I teach Islam, you shut the fuck up and learn, and that's it. Y'all all right?
Yes,
Am
sir.
I ruining my relationship with you? If so, that's my, let me show you how much I care. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Mm.
I didn't say masonry was created by white people. That ain't what I said. I said masonry was created for white people. And that ain't no lie.
Mm. Go ahead, man. Mm.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
And that's why question number 9 is, why does Muhammad
Makes
make the devil?
study.
Why does Muhammad make the devil?
Go ahead, man.
What the hell does that say about the righteous?
Ah.
Muhammad don't make no righteous. Study. Are you listening to me? Why does Muhammad make the devil study? This particular course of study, according to the Bowen degree of the 1 to 14, is a course of study that Muhammad makes the devil go under. Right or wrong?
Come on.
Now, if you don't accept that, that's fine. You're a hypocrite. Because you used to represent the supreme wisdom lessons as 100% right and exact. Now you saying they're not.
Mm.
You flipping the goddamn script. You a transformer.
Dang.
Talk black to me.
Come on.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I'm saying to any goddamn nigga who ever accepted the lessons as the truth, the supreme wisdom as the truth, and now you don't accept it. You's a hypocrite. You flip the script. You a transformer, nigga. Screw you. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I don't accept you, and you ain't never gotta have no peace with me again. Talk black to me.
Go ahead.
I don't give a damn about brotherhood with you that's outside of the lessons. You against the lessons, nigga, I'm against you. Talk black to me. I'm not accepting no for an answer when it comes to the lessons. You used to say the lessons were a blessing to keep us from guessing.
Go ahead.
You used to say that the knowledge of the lessons, that it was to know the ledge, to keep from falling off the edge into the pit of ignorance. Now you doubt what the damn lessons say? Damn you! I'll take the lessons over you every day of the week. Give me a nigga and give me the lessons. And ask me which one I'm willing to do without. I'm willing to do without the nigga. I'm not willing to do without the lessons. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Why does Muhammad make the devil study? What the hell are you studying something that Muhammad made devil study for? What you studying it for? If you know the answer, if you know the whole reason why Muhammad is making the devil study in the first place, if you understand the whole reason why, then you don't want to be bothered with it yourself. You don't feel no curiosity that would make you want to go up under the same study. For what? There is a reason that Muhammad makes the devil study from 35 to 50 years. Before, meaning he can't do this until them 35 to 50 years of study has been done. Before he can call himself a Muslim son. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Why can't the white man call himself a Muslim son until he goes through 35 to 50 years of study? Why? It's all in the going to grid of under 14.
Come on.
Now, there's another thing that he has to study 35 to 50 years to do. So let's continue. And wear the greatest and only flag of the universe. And now we go into a third thing. And he, not we, just he, must add a sword to the upper part of the holy and greatest universe flag of Islam.
Sir.
Do you see a sword on this flag?
No, sir.
Do you see a sword on that flag?
Sir.
Do you see a sword on the Masons flag?
Sir.
Then damn it, why? Now the whole answer to the reason Masonry exists,
For the white man.
no devil, no Masonry. You ain't got no devils, you don't need no Masonry.
Come on, brother, man.
The hell you need Masonry for and you ain't got no devils? So he could clean himself up.
Sir, plain and simple.
A Muslim does not love the devil, regardless to how long he studies. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
After he goes through 35 to 50 years trying to learn, or studies 35 to 50 years trying to learn and do like the original man, we permit him to wear our flag. We allow him to come among us and do trade among us. And we won't kill him as quick as we would the devils who have not gone under this study.
Come on, man.
You got devils who are Masons, devils who ain't Masons.
Come on, brother Manson.
You got caps for devils that are Masons. I'm talking caps. You got caps for devils who are Masons. You got caps for devils that ain't Masons. The caps you got for the devils that ain't Masons are racked. The caps you got for the devils who are Masons are not racked.
Go ahead.
They just clipped. So you got your 9 for the devil that is a Mason and the devil that's not a Mason.
Gotcha.
When you see the devil that is a Mason, you don't hear nothing. But when you see the devil that ain't a Mason, rack. Y'all all right?
Go ahead, man.
Because you kill devils that ain't Masons quicker than you kill devils that are Masons. So we make the devil study from 35 to 50 years before he can call himself a Muslim son and wear the greatest and only flag of the universe so that he could clean himself up. It ain't about loving him. We don't love this cracker no matter how long he studied. But after he goes through with studying from 35 to 50 years trying to learn and do like us, he can come and do trade among us. We won't kill him as quick as we would the devils that haven't gone under the study. We forbid him to wear our holy flag. But he has to add a sword to the upper part. Why does he have to add a sword to the upper part? Why can't he just wear the flag the way we do? It's not his flag. Are you with me? He must add a sword to the upper part because the sword is an emblem of justice and it was used by the original man in Muhammad's time. Everybody all right? So he got to add that sword to the upper part to indicate anytime he reveals the secret, his head gonna get taken off by the sword. If you knowledge, wise, and then understand the born degree in the 1 to 14, I'm speaking specifically to 5%. If you knowledge that degree, wise that degree, and understand, which is the crystal clear picture in the mind of the knowledge and the wisdom. Ain't no way in hell you can justify messing with no damn masonry. You understand that masonry is 100% about the devil and 0% about niggas.
Come on, bro.
You messing with masonry as somebody who's supposed to be down with the lessons out of curiosity. You just curious. Curious George Nichols with supreme damn wisdom.
Bam. Let's go.
The hell is wrong with you? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But see, niggas, with their 8th grade reading level, niggas done tripped over a chicken wing because, you know, we used to eat whole wings before the buffaloes started growing wings. Niggas done tripped over a whole wing. You done tripped over a chicken wing into a book about Egypt.
Wow. Wow.
So now you think you found masonry in ancient Egypt. And because evidently at some point in your life, you couldn't cut the mustard with the Nation of Islam. That's why you ain't in it. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
No, everybody ain't all right. It's niggas feeling like I'm violating right now. You supposed to feel like I'm violating. I'm teaching a lecture on Sunday at a temple as a minister of the messenger. What the hell is wrong with you?
Go ahead.
Why do you think I'm supposed to? What the hell is wrong with you? When a Muslim minister comes to the microphone, you're supposed to duck, nigga, because the funk is coming. What is it about that you don't understand? Ain't no way in hell you're supposed to feel safe when a Muslim minister of Elijah Muhammad is teaching. Why do you think you're supposed to feel safe? That's a danger zone. Anywhere you are when a Muslim minister of Elijah Muhammad is preaching, you in the line of fire. You are downrange. For all my firearms instructors, you are downrange. All kinds of shots is coming downrange. You ain't behind the whatever you call that place where we shoot from. You ain't behind that. I'm behind that as the minister. And I'm busting. You downrange. You subject to get capped. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Brother Javon,
Mm-hmm.
you're downrange right now.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know ever except by your behavior, how you carry yourself as a Muslim. You don't know what day will come when you'll be sitting there and I start teaching on you.
Mm-hmm.
10 yoke up.
Mm-hmm.
Brother Gerard, you don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know when I'm going to come up here and give a lecture and something you said, something you did,
Mm-hmm.
and I start ripping you a new hole, brother. You don't know.
Mm-hmm.
You're downrange, brother.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up here busting shots. You down damn range.
Mm-hmm.
You don't ever know when one of them shots gonna hit you.
Right.
Sit a goddamn mass.
Mm-hmm.
Might even be a headshot.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all all right?
Take it out. Right, right. Mm.
So stop feeling as if, not y'all, y'all know better.
Right.
You know Minister Eric stupid.
Yeah, we know that. Ain't nothing new. Yep.
But for those of you who don't know,
Mm.
don't accept,
No,
and are not mature enough emotionally and psychologically to just roll with it.
Mm-hmm.
Stop feeling as though
Person.
you are supposed to feel safe when I teach.
Mm.
No, you're not.
Mm.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all all right?
Right.
Yes, sir.
Shut up, bro.
I don't feel safe when I'm listening to the messenger.
Mm.
I'm too much a nigga. So some of that lecture from the messenger is going to be hitting me
Different.
cinema ass
Mm-hmm.
and in the damn head.
Mm.
I don't feel safe. I know he gonna say something that condemns me. I know it. I'm not in my feelings about it.
Come on, brother.
I just take the L and keep it moving.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes,
Right.
sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah. I don't give a damn how much I fast. I don't give a damn how much I pray. I don't care how much charity I pay. There's nothing I can do that's going to stop me from being such a nigga that when I listen to the messenger, I'm not going to be battered, bruised, and bloody. I accept that.
Except
I understand that. And I just keep it moving.
we can't. Ain't nothing we can do, bro. What we gonna do?
How am I be a nigga? Listen to Elijah
And then say I'm good.
and yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. Right.
No, I'm not.
Exactly. Exactly. Mm.
Every time I listen, the diameter of my stop that Minister Eric gets a little wider.
Come on, brother.
Because the messenger Stacey Adams gets a little deeper.
Really. Mm.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Nobody got time to be playing with you. Feeling.
Well, we gave Big-
Whoa, feeling. Barbara Streisand. Get the hell out of my life. Boy, I don't care. Get out of here.
That's right, man. That's right, man.
Nobody got time for that.
Too late in the game.
Too late in the game.
Too late.
Masonry is 100% about the devil.
Mm.
0% about the nigga.
Come on.
100% about the devil. So that the devil can get cleaned up, come and do trade among us, wear our flag, but he got to put a sword on the upper part.
That's right. Never reveal that secret.
You don't get to wear our flag like we do.
Mm.
We get to
Right.
wear our flag sword free.
Mm.
When you wear our flag, you better have a sword on the upper part. though. Can you imagine a nigga with supreme wisdom
Mm.
wearing the flag of Islam with a damn sword on it?
Mm.
Nigga, are you serious?
Right.
Are you serious? Imagine a nigga with supreme wisdom wearing a fez, but the tassel is tied down.
Come on,
Mm.
come on.
This freaking nitwit wants to be a devil. The devil has to tie the tassel down.
Mm.
When we wear the fez with the tassel, ours can flow free.
Mm. Yes.
But if you're a white man, you better not untie that tassel.
Mhm.
You misrepresent. Everybody all right?
That's right.
Yes,
Definitely. Yeah.
When the white man wear a fez and the tassel ain't tied, he out of uniform.
Mm.
Nigga, when you wear the fez and the tassel is tied, you are out of uniform.
Mm.
You out of order. You violating.
Mm.
That tassel represents your wisdom, nigga. You got free reign for your wisdom to flow. The devil gotta tie his down.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Don't try to argue with me when it comes to Islam. I'm the genius. You the jackass. Don't you bow your goddamn chest at me, nigga, because I'll cave it the funk in.
Oh, yeah, man.
Straight up.
Mm.
You want it?
Bring it. Mm.
The hell wrong with us, man?
Crazy.
You think I do this for my health? I do this at the expense of my health.
That's right.
Go ahead.
That's right. Hard, brother. You work hard.
I fully expect for you to get the news something is wrong with me not too long from now. I fully expect it. I'm not saying it'll happen,
Mm.
but I fully expect it.
Gotcha.
You can't do what I do and think you taking good care of yourself. I'm not taking good care of myself. I'm taking good care of you.
Really, we know.
That means those of you who are in the temple and those of you who ain't.
That's real.
I'm taking good care of y'all. I'm not taking good care of me.
Mm.
The messenger had us walking around healthy as hell, right?
Right.
But while we walking around healthy as hell off the how good the messenger taking care of us, he pardon me,
Mm.
in and out the damn hospital,
Right.
in and out the damn doctor's office, all kinds of things going wrong with him.
Damn.
I'll be 63 years old in March. You think I'm gonna always be Minister Eric jumping around? Not with you niggas. Y'all are gonna make me physically sick. And if you are given enough time from Allah, I'm gonna die. I'm going to freaking die.
Wow.
Trying to save your nappy-headed goddamn life. I'm gonna die.
Mm.
We take every damn thing for granted.
We do. Mm.
I don't think it was last week, but I think it was the week before. Remember when I was up here preaching
Mm-hmm.
and I said, I need some water. Bring me some water.
Right.
You know what? Something was going wrong in my body. Very wrong. And I thought that I might fall out.
Wow.
That's why I said, bring me some water.
Yes, sir.
I was teaching so hard that I started getting extreme pains in my back.
You said that.
And my back started spasming.
Wow.
And I'm like, oh, but I kept my game face on.
Wow.
Because Eric ain't the type of nigga that's going to panic, especially in front of people. I'm going to be calm, relax.
Mm.
But I was scared. Something very wrong was going on.
Good.
And I didn't know what it was.
Okay.
And the only thing I knew what to do was
Get some water.
give me some water.
Okay.
And if you notice, after I drank the water, I started trying to calm down and not teach so hard.
Right.
Y'all with me?
Mm.
That's something that wouldn't have happened 10, 20 years ago.
Right.
Hello?
That's right, yeah.
But if you're going to be working
Right.
80, 90, 100, 110 hours a week, you're never in your bed except for maybe one night a week. You're never in your bed any longer than 3 to 4 hours. And that's not how many hours you sleep. You're not getting proper rest. You're not eating the proper food at the proper time. You're not doing it. You're not married, so nobody's preparing, nobody's taking care of you. You gotta take care of yourself. And as a man, men don't take good care of themselves. Men are not caretakers. Men are sloppy, negligent. You understand what I'm saying? Nigga get hungry, he just throw something in his mouth, swallow it, and keep it moving. It's a man.
That's how we are.
That's how we are.
Yeah. That's real.
I'm hungry. I ain't got no damn food. Let me bite this microphone right quick.
Yeah.
And I'll get some later. This is how negligent and careless men are with their health, especially black men. Black men are goddamn idiots when it comes to our health. We don't pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
You know when the last time I had a physical examination? I know it was, wait a minute. It was just before we exiled the Indians.
Oh, hell no, bro, man.
No, because the Indians hadn't been exiled yet. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, man.
The Indians were still, they were still here. They were still in India.
Oh, man. No, bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because I can remember after I had the physical, I remember when the Indians got exiled. I had already had my physical. So I know it's been at least 16,000 years.
Wow. Wow.
And like any black man, I have no intention of going. Let me say this to you. Once you let the white man get you under his medical care, you're dead. You're not listening to me. Once you let this cracker get you under his medical care, you're dead. The advice that you should take care of yourself, get a physical, all of that is good advice. Stay up on your health. And that if you don't, you're risking your life. All of that's true. Now, you ready for the punchline? Here's the punchline. If you do all of that stuff that's true, you still risking your life. This is why separation is vitally necessary. You need Muslim doctors. The white man's healthcare system is not designed to care for your health. That ain't what it's designed for. It is designed to get you on drugs, which the messenger said are no good and bring about your death.
That's right.
When you're a black man and you walk in the doctor's office, he's already
sizing you up.
He already sizing you up. He already is getting ready to prescribe you some blood pressure medicine.
Yep.
He expects your blood pressure to be high.
Yep.
He already knows what he's going to do about your blood pressure being high.
Right.
He going to put you on some damn pills. Everybody with me?
Yeah.
That's going to interrupt your flow. Because you can't stiffen up the way you need to on that damn blood pressure medication.
Oh, man, come, oh, damn.
Hello?
How
How many Muslim ministers will stand here and teach what I'm teaching right now?
None, brother, man.
You damn right.
None.
Because they worry about what them niggas gonna think. I don't give a damn what they think.
Go ahead.
I keep it real.
100.
Excessively real, yes. But I'm keeping it real.
Right.
I'm gonna deal with the real issues that you got to deal with every day. And that's gonna make you want to listen to me even if you don't. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Because I care enough to deal with those issues. So when you walk in his office, he already got it made up in his mind that because you're a black man, especially if you're middle-aged,
Yeah.
you got high blood pressure, you got high blood sugar, you got high bad cholesterol. That's all the stuff that Mother Fletcher's looking for. And if he don't find it or she don't find it, they gon' end it. Because they in bed with Big Pharma. The more drugs they prescribe, the more money they make. So when you go there, your blood pressure high.
It gotta be, that's right. Oh, they make it high.
Oh, you got pre-diabetes. Mother, what's pre-diabetes?
That's real.
That's a way to say you don't have diabetes, but
Nigga.
I'm gonna give it to you anyway. I'm putting diabetes on you anyway. It's pre-diabetes, pre-hypertension.
Right.
You right at the edge of hypertension. You right at the edge of diabetes. And in order to stop you from getting it, I need you to take these.
Right.
Man, if you don't get the funk out my face.
Pre-diabetes, that's real.
Your this is a little high.
Yeah.
Your that is a little low. And your this is a little high. And your that's a little low. But don't worry, I have the perfect solution. Let me get my script. Now I start writing you all of this stuff that's going to cost you all this damn money. Even Obamacare is going to be like, damn, nigga.
Right, we can't help.
We can't help you. Y'all all right? Yes. Whatever is wrong with you, whatever the doctor prescribes to you is going to make matters worse. If you can't get rid of whatever problem you have naturally, what the doctor does that's not natural is just gonna make it worse. An ounce of prevention is worth a whole pound of cure. As a black man, subject to the medical profession of the white man, your best and only bet is prevention. Don't get sick in the first place. Because the minute you get sick and you let yourself get sick enough, and sometimes you can't help it.
That's real.
In my case, I can't help it. I either stop working for you or that's it. I can't do both. I realize that. It's okay. It is what it is. This is worth dying for. Now,
Yes, sir.
you prevent. You stay out from under the doctor's care for as long as you can. Because the minute they get you, it's over. Now, in a separate state or territory of our own, either here or elsewhere, where the land is fertile and minerally rich, and we are being cared for with respect to our needs for 20 to 25 years until we're able to maintain and supply our own needs, where the Muslim teachers of our children are free to teach our children in the way of righteousness, decency, and self-respect, and where the Muslim doctors can look out for the best interests of the Muslim citizens. But in white America, where the healthcare system is all about the dollar bill, they just want to milk your insurance
Right, yep.
for as long as they can. Keep you sick enough to keep you drugged enough to make money enough until you drop dead. Are you listening to me?
Right.
You go in the hospital, the doctor already knows it's over for you. But they're going to keep recommending tests, treatments, and various things to drive up the bill, milk the damn insurance. And it is only when you about to drop damn dead that they say, okay, there's no more that we can do. Cracker, there was nothing you could do $78,223.17 ago.
Right.
But you kept me going long enough to get that 78,000. Now you're going to let me die. Are you with me?
Right.
Because you milked my insurance to the point that that's it. You can't get no more. Now, once I run out of insurance for you to get paid off, you're just going to let me die. Because you never wanted to save my life in the first place. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
What's the name of my subject? The supreme wisdom of the nation of Islam. What is the number one aspect of the supreme wisdom of the nation of Islam that is ignored the most? How to eat to live. Health care. Nutrition. Are you with me?
Right.
Hygiene. That's the number one thing we sleep on. When it comes to hygiene, we sleep. Do for self.
Yo, get some medicine, man.
Do for self. What about hygiene, jackass?
Right.
Sitting at Burger King with a possible Whopper. The impossible Whopper is like, nigga.
Right.
What's up?
Right.
You got the possible Whopper.
Wow. Bro.
You a menace to society while you dripping juice from your possible Whopper in the damn hood.
Yeah, man. But you're right, brother. You're right. Right, exactly.
It's possibly me.
Yeah.
Possibly me.
Right.
You eating a possible Whopper
Yep.
with an impossible Whopper sitting on the damn shelf.
Right.
You eating a possible Whopper.
Right. That's real.
You at Popeyes.
Possible chicken.
Eating what? Streaming? What's they call it? Something chicken? What's that name they call it?
Streaming. Is it streaming?
I don't think it's streaming chicken. It's something chicken. Yeah, you at Popeyes eating Popeye chicken. Greasy fried chicken. Talking about do for self.
Ain't happening, bro.
Greasy fried chicken with some greasy French fried potatoes. No veggies.
Right.
The chicken ain't halal.
Right.
Talking about do for self.
Come on, man.
You are much more excited about owning your own business than caring for your own body. Do for self. Yeah, do for self, all right. Take care of your damn self, you nut. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So like I said, I don't have time to properly prepare no damn food. If you know you don't have time to properly prepare food, why do you expect to live 1,000 years? But I thought Islam was mathematics. So every time you sit down to have a meal, even if it's every 3 days, and you know you did not properly prepare this food in accordance with how to eat to live, because you can't. There is no way. I don't give a damn about this positive thinking. Oh, where there's a will, there. Shut up. Ain't no mother freaking way you're able to do it. You're just doing the best you can in accord with the situation and circumstances that you're faced with. You're playing the hand that you were dealt. Are you with me?
Yes, sir. I'm clear.
Okay, so you don't do that and think nothing's ever going to happen. You know in your mind, this is going to come back and bite me at some point. You just hope the point is far away and the bite don't hurt too much. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I'll go to the doctor when I pass the funk out. I'll be doing something somewhere at some point, and something extremely bad will happen, and it will force me to go. God damn it, that's when I'm going. Not until. You don't get me until I look. You know that movie with what's his name? Leonardo DiCaprio, I think it was. Catch Me If You Can.
Yeah.
That's Minister Eric with the healthcare profession. Catch me if you can. I'm running till I drop. Now, when I drop, you got me. Then I got to make some decisions about your damn drugs and treatments and all that other kind of stuff. But as long as I can stay away from it, I'm staying away. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
I'm not off subject. From God in person. What kind of wisdom is that?
Wisdom.
From God in person. How to eat to live? By the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. It's how to eat to live. It's by Elijah Muhammad, but it's from Master Farad Muhammad, God in person. Talk back to me. He said fasting is the cure for 90% of our ills. Fasting. So, do I do what an MGT would do? Properly prepare food and do all this other? No. I do what I can do, though. I can fast a lot. That I can do. And that's what I do. I fast like crazy. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. But you can't think that just because you fast a lot, you know, I'm Sir Fast a lot.
Right. Tough play God.
Let me knight thee, Minister Eric. Sir Fast a lot. That's going to be my nickname now, Sir Fast a lot.
Oh, man.
You can't think just because you fast a lot, that's it.
Yeah, I'm good.
No, that ain't it.
I got to eat right. Yeah, I got to think right.
That might enable you to slip.
A little bit.
You know what I'm saying? You might be able to get up under some ish. You know what I mean?
All right.
But eventually, you're going to get one right on the chin. Right or wrong? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Now, let's finish number 10 since we finished number 9.
Right.
We did finish number 9.
Right. Lesson. Right.
I know I didn't go into planets or something grown and made, but
No,
that ain't
no.
got nothing to do with it.
Right.
But we're going to finish what I was saying about number 10. Why does Muhammad and any Muslim murder the devil? What's the duty of each Muslim in regards to 4 devils? What reward does a Muslim receive by presenting the 4 devils at one time? Because he is 100% wicked. That's why he can only be our son. That's why we give him 35 to 50 years to study, learn, and do like us. Because he ain't us. He ain't nothing like us. He is 100% wicked and will not keep and obey the laws of Islam. The laws of Islam. The laws of Islam. Not the science. The laws. Niggas get excited about the science of Islam.
Right.
What about the laws? Talk back to me. How many of you high science niggas are fornicating right now? Or committing adultery? Because you can't keep your pants zipped up. You in violation of the law of Islam. Oh, you got the science. In fact, you use the science to get the drugs. Stop it, Minister Eric. Y'all know when we were young, we used the science of this Islam to get them Victoria's Secrets. We dazzle them sisters with all that knowledge we got, and next thing you know, I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. Right or wrong? Talk back to me.
Right, exactly.
Call ourselves gonna civilize some woman and make her our planet.
Water the land.
Yeah, we gonna water the land.
Take it.
You know what I mean? We look. We gonna grow and make the earth from the beginning. Planets or something grown or made from the beginning. Nasty niggas. Talk black to me.
Go ahead, man.
Will not keep and obey the laws of Islam. There's 2 things make niggas stupid: money and women.
That's real.
When it comes to money and women, that's what caused you to disobey the laws of Islam. Money and women. Talk back to me. The whole thing with us with money is how many women we can get, the more money we got. Money is a way to women with us. Money and hoes. Ain't that our language?
Yep.
Money and hoes. Money for hoes. You got money, you get hoes. Right or wrong?
Right.
See, I'm being too real again. But that's how we are.
Right, we real niggas.
Real niggas.
Yeah.
Because he's 100% wicked and will not keep and obey. There are white Muslims who obey the laws of Islam. That ain't what the lesson says. That whites won't do. Won't keep and obey the laws of Islam. You want to ask me about if you're a Sunni Muslim, Siraj. You gonna ask me, see, I keep using his name instead of anybody else's because his name keeps popping up in some foul mess.
God, yeah, gotcha.
All right?
Yes, sir.
All right. When nobody thinking about this nigga until recently. And then recently, every time I turn around, this nigga's name is coming up in some foul BS. I'm watching Sammy Hamdi talk about the Palestinian thing. He mentions this nigga.
Wow.
I'm talking to somebody else. Come find out some foul mess this nigga said.
Right.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Every time I turn around, I'm running into something this nigga said or goddamn Umar Johnson said. I keep running into foul, filthy nigga madness from Siraj Rahaj and Umar Johnson. I'm not mentioning your name because I'm just out of order. I need the crap slapped out of me. I'm mentioning your damn name because your name keeps coming up in foul, filthy garbage. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All right. So if you are Sunni and you want to argue against the teachings of the Nation of Islam, because you used to be Nation of Islam, but you're a hypocrite. You turn hypocrite on the message. You're a filthy, foul, disgusting hypocrite. And that's all you are. Muslim hell, nigga. You ain't no Muslim. You are a hypocrite. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
How the hell some sister gonna ask you if you would pray? Ask you a question about something about praying with a Nation of Islam member, and you say you wouldn't pray with a member of the Nation of Islam. I would pray with any Muslim.
Right.
I don't give a damn what your ideology is. You Muslim?
We can pray.
It's prayer time? Let's get it. How the hell do you think that there's anything Muslim about your spirit when you say you wouldn't even pray with another Muslim? You have lost your entire mind. You drunk with the wisdom of the Quran. Where does this Quran tell you? What are the instances in this Quran where it tells you not to pray with a Muslim?
Come on.
Give me that verse. Give me that surah, nigga.
Right.
Give me that ayah. Where in the Quran does it ever say not to pray with another Muslim?
Right. Come on, bro.
I can show you in the Quran where it says, do not call those who follow your Qibla unbelievers. Now, take some Lysol and spray that nasty germ-catching beard of yours. Okay? And press that sheet you wearing or that goddamn pillowcase, nigga. Get some Tinactin and spray them flip-flops you wearing. And answer this question. Do we, the Nation of Islam, follow your Qibla? Well, what does follow Qibla mean? Meaning, do we pray towards the holy house in Mecca? Do we or do we not? Yes. Our Qibla is the same as yours. Right in number 10, which is what I'm reciting, it says that. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Do not call those who follow your Qibla unbelievers. We follow the one and only Qibla of Islam, the holy seat, Mecca. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now there's a new holy city coming. Messenger Elijah Muhammad, June 25th, talks about how Master Farad Muhammad doesn't want to build his new kingdom on old foundation. But that ain't where we at right now. We'll deal with that when we get to it. As of right now, we follow the same Qibla that all Muslims follow. The holy seat in Mecca. So why would you call me an unbeliever when the Quran outright says don't do that? But you missed the Quran though, right? Y'all damn Sunnis are just like the ultimate Quran niggas. But you'll call us unbelievers even though we follow your Qibla. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Now, if you're not supposed to call somebody that follows your Qibla an unbeliever, how are you supposed to not pray with them? What the hell is your Qibla for, jackass? Praying towards. Think about it. What the hell is the Kaaba for? Praying towards. The only thing it's for other than praying towards is making 7 circuits around it.
Right.
And kissing the black stone in the corner of it. That's it. It's all about worship. It's all about the focus of your worship. And so we all pray towards the same Qibla as a sign that we all have the same mission. We all on the same page. We are all one brotherhood.
Right.
Are you with me?
Go ahead, Brother Minister. Go ahead, man.
It was Islam that united our hearts as Muslims. But once we become Muslims, now we want to separate and divide and become disunited on the base of the very Islam that united us.
Go ahead, man. Simple.
I mean, stupid as hell.
But so simple, brother.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Because I believe Master Farad Muhammad is Allah. You think that's such a bad thing for me to believe? But why is it such a bad thing for me to believe? Nigga, I look better than you.
Fruit.
Show me a Sunni look better than me. I mean, there are some, I'm sure, but you're going to have a hard time. I walk in the damn masjid, I'm the best looking nigga there. Go ahead.
Real.
I look better than you young Muslims in the masjid. Anybody in the masjid over 60 years old, nigga, I look better than you.
That's real. They fat.
And I move better than you. The hell you got to say to me?
Real.
You dusty, you rusty, you sloppy. Talk back to me. You ain't sharp no more like you were when you was FOI. And you know it. I eat better than you. Even though I don't take the care that an MGT is for taking. Look, what the hell I look like? Am I MGT, Brother Jamal?
No, sir, but
what the hell, bro?
Ain't none of us, but no, we need that. No, sir.
Look.
We can't do it by
What is the meaning of MGT and GCC?
ourselves.
Muslim Girls Training and General Civilization Class. This is the name given to the training of women and girls in North America how to keep house.
How to sew, cook, and clean. Go ahead.
How to rear their children. How to what? Take care of their husbands. Take care of their husbands. Take care of their husbands. Husband's care is the wife's duty and responsibility. The hell you expect a man to take care of himself for? If a man can take care of himself, what the hell we need you for?
That's right. Go ahead.
Genius.
Go ahead.
Talk black to me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Children ain't supposed to be reared by no damn man. A man has a role to play in the rearing of children, but the women and girls in North America are the ones who are trained to rear their children, how to rear their children, how to sew, cook, and in general, how to act at home and abroad, meaning when you go out your home. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Is my subject the supreme wisdom of the Nation of Islam?
Yes, sir.
Everything I'm saying is part of the supreme wisdom of the Nation of Islam. That I understand better than most of you who say Minister Eric ain't right. But I run circles around you in articulating that supreme wisdom, in living it, and in producing with it. Shut the hell up. I don't blame you for not liking me. What I blame you for is the reaction that I get from you because you don't like me. You ain't supposed to like me. I'm not likable. But now what are you going to do? How are you going to respond to the dislike that you are justified in having towards me? How are you going to respond to that? How are you going to handle it? That's where you go too far. You don't like me, that's cool. But the way you deal with me is not cool. I don't care if you don't like me. I do care how you deal with me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. These dumb niggas think that I'm mad at them for not liking me. As if I think it's wrong for them to not like me. I don't think it's wrong for them not to like me. I think it's wrong for them to deal with not liking me the way that they deal with it. Keep not liking me, that's cool. But you got to do better in how you handle me. God, y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. He's 100% wicked. He might obey the laws of Islam, but he won't keep and obey the laws of Islam. So if you're a Sunni Muslim and you want to fight the Nation of Islam because we say the whites are devil, you say, well, what about the Turks? They're white and they're Muslims. Yeah, what about the Turks? Are you talking about the Turks who just stabbed the Iranians and the Russians in the back and financed and trained so-called rebels to wage a dirty war in Syria? Talk back to me. Are you talking about the same Turks who, when Libya was the richest country in Africa, y'all listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Worked with the enemy infidels of Islam to destroy the country of Libya, and then took, I don't know how many hundreds of millions, if not billions of dollars in weaponry from Libya, and had that brought, I believe, to Turkey, but if not Turkey, somewhere where you gave those weapons to your trained so-called rebels. I'm just using that term. I don't know what right term I should use. You take weapons from Libya, arm a damn army to go against Syria. Are those the Turks you're talking about, my Sunni Muslim nigga, who used to be FOI or MGT? Them the goddamn Turks you talking about? Are you talking about the Turks whose intelligence service works with the intelligence service of Israel? Are those the Turks you're talking about? Answer me. Are those the Turks you're talking about? Nigga, if you don't get the hell out of my face. Erdogan is as filthy and foul as hell. Are you talking about the same Turks
That nigga, that's right.
that were an Ottoman Empire? And I'm not sure whether it was that cracker Ataturk or some other damn Turk. Biff, Chip, Chuck, Larry, Ataturk, this a Turk, that a Turk, everywhere Turk, Turk, old McTurkey had a Turk, E-I-E-I-O. I don't give a damn. One of them filthy, foul cracker bastards de-Islamized Turkey, made Turkey secular, literally un-Islamized, de-Islamized the Turkish nation. And the Turks, the Turkish people are just now, not too long ago, trying to push more Islam into their government. Are those the Turks you're talking about? The Turks that Erdogan only acts like he's down with certain Muslim principles and values because there's a Islamic population that he has to deal with in terms of a voting bloc. So the Islamic parties in his country are trying to push more Islam into the government and into the fabric of the society. So Erdogan has to balance his secular bullish with the Islamist party in his country. Are you listening to me? I wonder who in the hell gives a damn about what I just said. Bottom line is, miss me with the damn Turks. They are whites who will obey to some degree the laws of Islam, but they won't keep them. Ain't no crackers that will keep and obey the laws of Islam. Just give the cracker time. Just give the cracker time. And all that obedience, that won't remain. He's 100% wicked and will not keep and obey the laws of Islam. His ways and actions are like a snake of the grafted type. I don't give a damn what honest pundit, geopolitical analyst you listen to, and I listen to a whole lot of them. Erdogan's actions with regard to the fall of Syria were the ways and the actions of a snake. Erdogan is a snake, and he is not to be trusted by anybody. Are y'all listening to me?
Yeah.
His ways and actions are like a snake of the grafted type. So Muhammad learned. Muhammad learned. He didn't already know. He wasn't up on game at first, but he learned. So Muhammad learned that he could not reform the devils. So, what do you mean so? Well, due to the fact that I cannot reform the devil. So he learned that he could not reform the devil, so they had to be murdered. Hello? If you are white, I don't care how right you are. If you are white, at some point, you got to go. Are you listening to me? You got to go. If you accept Islam and obey the laws of Islam, you will escape the destruction of the white people that don't accept Islam. You will literally see the hereafter. But it won't be the same hereafter that we see. You and the whites like you will be off to yourselves, and we will be off to ourselves. We will be given the extra blessing of being caused to grow into a new growth. You won't. You will be given an extension of time to live on this planet. It may be just a few hundred years. It may be as long as 1,000 years. But it cannot go beyond 1,000 years. Are you listening to me? The overwhelming majority of the white race are to be wiped off the planet Earth during the 7,000th year. Between the year 7,000 and the year 8,000. Y'all with me?
Yes, sir.
Meaning between the year 16,000 in our calendar and the year 17,000. The overwhelming majority of the hundreds of millions of white people will be murdered during that 1,000 year period. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
Some of them will last a little longer, not a little longer than the 1,000 years, but some of them are going right near the beginning of that 1,000 years, which is where we're in right now.
Right.
Are you with me?
Wow.
Some of them are going to last maybe 100, couple of hundred, maybe even a few hundred into that 1,000 years. But not one white person, I don't give a damn how good they live their life. Not a single white person will be on this planet in the year 8,000. Or the year 17,000 of this present cycle. Not one. You cannot be white in the year 8001. You cannot be white in the year 17,001. You got to be gone by then. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
That's the supreme wisdom of the Nation of Islam. You don't have to accept it. You can think it's all a bunch of made up garbage. That's cool. But I don't think that. And so I teach like someone who doesn't think that. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. In the year 8001, according to the devil's calendar, in the year 17,001 of our Asiatic calendar, there will be no brown race, there will be no yellow race, there will be no white race, there will be no red race. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad said in 1961 in New York City, you come back 1,000 years from now and there'll be nothing but the black man. And that ain't the only place he said. He said it'll take us 1,000 years to get back to him. But after 1,000 years, it'll be nothing but us again. Are y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
That's the supreme wisdom of the Nation of Islam. Might feel uncomfortable for some people, but it is what it is. You either with it or you're not. Make up your mind. Make a decision. What you gonna do? All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Each Muslim is required to bring 4 devils. What you mean, bring 4 devils? Each Muslim is required to bring 4 people, your own people, that are 18 and above. 4 guests to the temple meeting at one time. Why does the lesson refer to that situation as bringing 4 devils? If black people are not devils. Because the messenger teaches us we are black bodies with white heads. And so the saying in the Nation of Islam is bringing 4 devils' heads to the temple. Your head, if you are not a believer in the teachings of the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, your head is the devil's. It's not yours, it's theirs. Your head only becomes yours when you accept the message to the black man in America from Allah Master Farad Muhammad through his messenger, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. That is I don't give a damn if you join MSTA, nigga, that ain't your head. God damn it, if you in the UNIA, you a Garveyite, that ain't your head. I don't care nothing about how Afrocentric you are. Your dreadlocks can stretch from Detroit, Michigan to Miami, Florida, nigga. That ain't your head. That's your hair, but that ain't your head. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You got one way for your head to be yours, and that is acceptance and belief in the message to the black man from Farad Muhammad through Elijah Muhammad. That's it. No other way. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Now, most ministers, most Muslims, period, don't want to come at you like that because they know you ain't going to be feeling that. Eric don't care. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So 4 devils' heads means 4 lost bounds, 4 non-Muslims, 4 non-members of the Nation of Islam, 4 guests at the temple. Each Muslim is required to bring 4 devils. And by bringing and presenting the 4 devils at one time, his reward is a button to wear on the lapel of his coat. Also, Siraj, a free transportation to the holy city Mecca. Your Qibla, a free transportation to the holy city Mecca to see Brother Muhammad. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Niggas are unbelievable. You give us supreme wisdom, we make a total and complete mess of it. Myself included. We make a whole damn mess of it. Stop. The most honorable Elijah Muhammad said he wished you would stay out of the category of fools. And that's where we keep staying over and over and over and over again. We remain in the category of fools. You ain't got no damn business as no Mason. I don't give a damn whether you accept or reject the supreme wisdom of the Nation of Islam. Masonry is not for black people. I don't care nothing about that chicken wing you tripped over and stumbled on a book about the history of ancient Egypt. It amazes me now. You know, there was a time when if you rose through the ranks of the Nation of Islam to the highest rank that you could possibly rise to, which is minister.
Right.
Niggas knew and understood you on a level
That everybody ain't on, right?
that everybody ain't on.
Exactly.
You got mad respect just for being a rank and file FOI.
Right.
But if you're a minister,
Yo, for real.
nobody thought they knew more than you.
We listen.
Niggas didn't blow their damn chest at you. Y'all all right?
Mhm.
Faggots didn't flex at you. Today, as a Muslim minister, the attitude of a nigga today about you is, yeah, so what? No, what, man?
Mhm.
You ain't nothing in these niggas' eyes. They will blow their chest at you like that.
Mhm.
They don't think you are on a whole nother level than them.
Mhm. Mm-hmm.
They think they know more than you.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not all their fault.
Mm.
Because you got these fake Nation of Islam leaders and these punk Nation of Islam members that let these punk sucker niggas run a goddamn muck and won't check them.
Mm.
And when a nigga like me comes along and belligerently and niggerishly checks them sons of you know what, then they want to condemn me for the way I act. No, I check mother Fletchers who bold enough to flex at the Nation of Islam, and I'ma always do it. Watch your mouth, watch your attitude, and don't flex with the Nation of Islam. Because I'll give you the business.
Mm.
Now, nigga, what? Straight up, what? The hell out of here. What is a fruit? A fruit is the best.
Constant condition.
You ain't fruit, nigga, you ain't the best.
Mm.
You just the best by nature. You are the cream of the planet Earth, but you ain't FOI.
Mm.
You know there's some cream that's better than other cream too.
Right, right.
Just because you better than the rest of the milk, don't mean you better than the rest of the cream.
Mm.
The cream is the best part of the milk.
Mm.
But there's some cream that's better than the rest of the cream.
Mm. Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Mm.
A fruit is the best. Now, let me tell you why a fruit, meaning an FOI, is the best. Meaning if you ain't FOI, a FOI better than you.
Mm.
Nigga, what?
Mm.
FOI better than you.
Mm.
Now, let me tell you why. Because he is constantly, unlike you, he is constantly training. You ain't constantly training. We are. He's constantly conditioning himself. You ain't. We are. You might be in the gym. You might be in the dojo conditioning. That ain't the conditioning we talking about.
Spiritual, mental.
When you go to the dojo to condition, when you go to the dojo to train, when you go to the gym to train or condition yourself, that's physical conditioning. And that's definitely something that we should be doing. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
You can't make somebody a brave fighter if they can't fight. So martial arts, boxing, whatever, okay, cool. Listen, he's constantly training and conditioning himself to meet
And overcome.
all obstacles in his path. That ain't nobody but FOI. That's why just when it's getting too tough for everybody else, it's just getting good for the FOI. Are you listening to me?
Yes, sir.
A fruit is the best. Constantly training and conditioning himself to meet and overcome all obstacles in his path. In his path to what? What path? His sole purpose, unlike you, his sole purpose is to deliver the dead to the Lamb of God. And the Lamb of God is the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. It ain't no prophet Jesus from 2,000 years ago. Get the Christian hell out of here. No, it ain't. The Lamb of God is Elijah Muhammad. To deliver the dead to the Lamb of God, the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. To do this, we are compelled to be obedient, militant, humble, tolerant, courteous, honest, and dependable. A fruit is obedient to the laws of Islam and those in authority. His conduct is militant. He's humble and submissive. He's tolerant and understanding. He's courteous and respectful. He's honest in thoughts, deeds, and actions. He's alert and dependable. Show me a just said.
Mm. Mm.
So fall back, humble your damn self, and from an Eric Muhammad perspective, shut the fuck up, nigga. Nobody got no time for you. Nigga, don't push me. Cause I'm that one. I'm coming funky as hell. Don't push me. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I don't care how much we look like losers right now. Nigga, when I'm on deck, I'm the best. Ain't no motherfucking equals. Period. I'm conscious of that. I know that's a fact. Now, I may act humble like we all, nigga, that's an act. I'm fruit, nigga, you ain't. I'm best, you ain't. I'm top, nigga, you ain't. Now you can be equal with me, but you got to join the same movement as me. You got to come up under this damn training. Y'all all right?
That's right. Yes, sir.
I don't think I'm superior to Brother Javon, but I know I'm superior to you.
Go ahead, man.
I don't think I'm superior to Brother Gerard, but I know I'm superior to you.
That's real.
I don't think I'm superior to no FOI, but I know I'm superior to all non-FOI.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
And so are they. Now we have lost the respect that we once had.
True.
Where when we hit the scene, everybody know.
Back up, yeah, right.
I know y'all niggas don't feel that way about us no more.
Right.
Cool.
Right.
But we still are that.
Go ahead.
So do you.
Right.
It's all good. Do you. But I'm that nigga that's gonna let you know what's up. The fruit is the best. Period. You can't equal us, and you damn sure can't surpass us. We the show enough shizzle, my nizzle.
Yes, sir, brother.
Hell you want from me? Now, y'all other Muslims that think Minister Eric is just out of order and out of pocket, you be the diplomat. I'm the muscle, okay? I'm the bad cop. You be the good cop. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. I'm not coming for diplomacy. I'm coming for funk and funk only. Now, almost time to drink, ain't it?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Getting it right now.
The first thing I'm gonna need is some water.
Okay, yes, sir.
Don't bring me coffee first. That's what happened when I got those pains.
Okay, water.
I hadn't had no, I don't know what the hell was wrong, but putting that coffee and caffeine in my body,
First.
fasting,
Ain't no good.
and after having no water all day.
Okay.
I'm not a doctor, so
No,
I'm
you're
just
good, yeah.
suspecting. So before I drink
That's
any
okay.
coffee, let me get some water. Let me hydrate.
Okay, yes, sir. That makes sense.
Break it fast with water, son.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Let me read something to you. I don't care how off subject it may appear to be. Let me read something to you. Akron police face questions after officer fatally shoots teenager. The Ohio City's mayor and the family of the 15-year-old Jasmar Tucker raised concerns about how officers handled the incident. Newly released video of the fatal November police shooting of Jasmine Tucker, a 15-year-old high school student in Akron, Ohio, has led to pointed questions from the city's mayor and the teenager's family about how officers handled the incident. The footage published by the city on Thursday, this article is from December the 7th. The footage published by the city on Thursday provided a limited view of the shooting. How many times do these crackers shoot and kill us and we got video of the whole incident from ding to dawn? Never. There's always gaps in the damn video. The camera always magically wasn't on. The camera always, if it was on, it was magically not able to capture certain, get out of my face. The footage published provided a limited view of the shooting, and it gave little context about the events leading up to it. In other words, the camera ain't telling us nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I told you when body cameras were being introduced or suggested, proposed as a way to control police behavior,
Turn them off.
I told you that body cameras wasn't going to change nothing. I told you that. I got the lectures to prove it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Akron officials said officers had heard shots fired near them on Thanksgiving night, November 28th, and had exited their vehicle to investigate when they encountered the teenager. They heard some shots. They got out to see what up. They saw the brother. Okay. Now, if you're a white cracker, Peckerwood police, that's enough right there to kill a nigga. You ain't even have to hear those shots. You just got to be a Peckerwood police, a killer cracker cop. You see a nigga, kill it. What's the problem? But if you heard shots, and you see the nigga after you heard shots, oh, you extra killer nigga. One of the officers then shot the teenager with a rifle. Now, it's not in this article, but the rifle he shot the brother with was not issued to him by the police department.
Oh, no.
What the hell was he doing with that rifle?
His own weapon.
That was his own weapon.
Right.
Mayor Seamus Malik said a gun was recovered from inside a zipped pocket on Jasmine's clothing. Now, anytime you kill a nigga, you got to put a gun on him some kind of way.
Right.
Even if you make it an imaginary gun, it looked like he was reaching in his waistband. Therefore, I objectively believe that my life as a police officer and my fellow officers' lives were in danger. I had to make a split-second decision whether or not he was reaching for a gun. Meaning, I killed him, and I'm going to use my imagined gun as the reason I killed him. So even if he's unarmed, so what? I thought he was armed. It looked like he was reaching for something.
Right.
So you armed, you got a gun whether you got one or not. If you a nigga.
Over the same playbook.
Now, the gun that they claim he had, it was zipped up in his pocket. Was he dangerous? Given that, why did the officer decide to use his weapon Mr. Malik asked in a statement that also expressed concerns about other aspects of the police response, including the amount of time that passed before officers appeared to provide medical aid to Jasmine. It is policy when you shoot somebody, you give them immediate first aid. They let that brother lay there dying for 10 minutes.
Right.
They're not supposed to do that. You ain't supposed to lay on the ground shot for 10 minutes before any first aid is rendered to you. But what the hell you gonna give somebody that you want to kill first aid to save their life for? You didn't jump out your damn vehicle with a damn rifle to shoot no nigga that you didn't want dead. You wanted him dead. The president of the local police union, Brian Lucy. Now let me stop right here. Anytime cops do something wrong, whoever the head of the police union is a no good, wicked rat bastard who needs the cop to shoot him. Yeah, I said that. You need that same cop to do the same thing to you, Mr. Lucy, that he did to young brother Jasmine. You're a wicked, evil, no good, white cracker bastard, and you don't deserve to live. Screw you. And your mama too, for having you. Defended the actions of the officers who he said were forced to make a split-second decision. That's the excuse they always use. Let me tell you something. Every white cracker that might stumble over that same chicken wing and see this lecture, let me tell you something, you piece of white racist garbage. Let me tell you something. You ain't got to make no split-second decision to kill a nigga. You are born by nature to kill us. And you spend your whole entire existence making the decision to kill us. It doesn't happen in no split second. You already got killing us in your mind. Quit playing. Like you love niggas until you encounter niggas in the streets of Akron, Ohio. And then you have to make a split decision, a split-second decision, whether you're going to love this nigga or kill him. Man, get out of here. Right. I'm so sick of white people, I don't know what to do. He said he believed the ongoing investigation. See, every time they kill a nigga, ongoing investigation, ongoing investigation, ongoing investigation. That's a stall tactic. They kill you, and they need to find and decide how they're going to cover up killing you and escape responsibility and accountability for killing you. Well, that takes time. So the way that you take that time is you say, ongoing investigation. No, cover up. Whitewash.
Go ahead.
He believed the ongoing investigation, which is being conducted by the Ohio's Bureau of Criminal Investigation. You know why it's the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigation? Because it is the Ohio Bureau of Criminals who investigate. The investigators of the Ohio Bureau are criminals. They are criminals who investigate criminals. You got one bureau of criminals who investigate the department of criminals for their crimes. All right. He said he believed it would find that the officers had been justified. Okay. The shooting was the latest in a series of incidents in Akron, a city of about 190,000 people in Northeast Ohio, to bring questions about how police officers there use force and treat black men and boys.
Mhm.
See, this is nigger and cracker crap.
Mhm.
What questions? Why are there any questions about how police officers use their force and treat black boys? The Nation of Islam been telling you hard-headed niggas why. You don't like what I said? You don't like the way I said it? Stick around. Maybe you'll be the next nigga they kill, stupid.
Mm.
The hell you got questions about how police officers in Akron use force and treat niggas? Ain't no damn questions. The white race is a race of devils born by nature to kill black people. That's the answer.
Mm.
You got any more questions? Idiot? Damn! In perhaps. In perhaps the most widely known of those cases, a grand jury decided last year not to indict 8 Akron officers involved in the 2022 death of Jayland Walker, a 25-year-old black man who was shot dozens of times after an attempted traffic stop and chase. The city recently reached a $4.8 million settlement with Mr. Walker's family. What makes niggas stupid? Money and women. Thank you. I can walk, I can look. I can get this dry, cracked lips, crackhead lips. Mouth so dry, I got the little white on the lips. Let me make like it's Ramadan. You know, some of us think it is Ramadan. Let me make like it's Ramadan, because it ain't. Alhamdulillah. Now, the two things make niggas stupid is money and women. Cops kill your so-called baby. And let me say this. Now, before I say what I meant to say when I said, let me say this, let me make it clear to you again so that we won't have a misunderstanding. I am not saying this to put myself down. I do not feel negative about who I am or what I am. I'm cool. Eric is cool with me. I didn't say I like me. I said I'm cool with me. I know that by most people's standards, I am an intolerable a-hole. I get it. I agree with it. I am an intolerable a-hole. Do we understand that I understand that that's what I am? Because until we can reach that understanding, we're going to be wasting a lot of time because you're going to be trying to convince me that's what I am. I know that. I don't care. Now let me hold a position so I can emphasize that I don't care. You get it? Okay. Because I'm that type of individual, I don't mind saying to a family who has suffered what these families be suffering. I'm sick and tired of seeing you sisters snotting, crying, and acting weak in front of white people when white people have aggressively murdered one of your family members. If you can't control yourself, stay the F out in front of the camera. Because white people feed on your pain. I'm not telling you not to have the pain. I'm not telling you not to experience the pain. I'm not telling you to be stronger than you are. I'm telling you to be whatever you're going to be out of sight. Don't give the white man the pleasure of seeing you broke down, crying, snotting, and acting all weak. Stop that. To me, you look disgusting. I feel your goddamn pain, but the proper expression of the pain that you have just suffered is rage and a desire, if not the actual implementation of the desire, a desire for violent revenge. That's the proper response. I'm not advocating violence. I am advocating that you want violence, not that you actually perpetrate any. Did everybody catch what I just said?
Yes, sir.
The only thing I want to see in your eyes is the desperate desire to kill a cracker. That's all I want to see in your eyes. I'm not asking you to actually do it. I want to see that you feel it. Damn all that weak punk sucker crying and snotting and pain. Damn that. You kill something of mine, you ain't gonna see nothing from Eric but anger. You gonna see death in my eyes, and you gonna hear death in my voice. I ain't got time to be crying. Goddamn cracker, you kill something of mine. I want to kill you, and that's all I want. I don't want the police to fire you. I don't want the court to imprison you. I want you dead. Period. That's it. I want your life. I want you to be taken away from your wife if you got one. I want you to be taken away from your children if you have any. I want your wife without a husband. I want your children without a father. You blonde-haired, blue-eyed bastard. I want you dead. That's it. Got it? Do I make myself clear? No snot, no tears. I want you dead. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Did they take the video down yet? You committed that crime in the streets, Peckerwood, and you need your justice in the damn streets. Period. All right. Two things make niggas stupid is money and women. They kill your baby. And that's another thing I hate about black women. My baby. The nigga's 190 years old and you still talking about he's your baby. This is why black men are such biatch-made niggas. Because you goddamn sisters regard your sons as your baby. No baby. You know my nerves with that. They killed my baby. No, they killed your son. He's your son. He's not your baby. He's your son. Okay? Grow up. So when they kill your family member, you start seeing dollar signs. Pam Walker didn't want no funk. Bobby DeCello didn't want no funk. None of them damn Walkers wanted no funk. They saw dollar signs.
Yes, sir.
So you start calling for that punk, faggot, peaceful, non-violent protest. Hell no. Ain't no peaceful, non-violent protest. If you're going to be peaceful and non-violent, don't bother protesting. Period. When the hell do you see Muslims protesting? We don't protest.
Okay.
If we hit the streets, trust me, it ain't going to be peace and it is going to be violent.
Yeah.
That's why we don't hit the streets. When we hit the streets, trust me, it won't be peace and it won't be non-violent. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So we stay the hell off the streets. You talk that weak punk sucker, it ain't about race, peaceful nonviolence, all the little faggery that you talk, because you're looking forward to that multi-million-dollar settlement. You're faggots, you're punks, you're suckers, you're busters, you're lames. You get on my damn nerves. I don't care about the money. I want revenge. Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
Stanley Jackson, a lawyer for Jasmine's family, criticized the city's leaders on Friday for not doing more before the latest shooting to change police practices. I don't want police practices to change. I'm saying to all racist, killer, cracker police officers, I don't want you to change. I don't want you to reform. I don't want you to wear body cameras. I don't want nothing from you damn devils. The only thing I want is for those of us whose parents and grandparents are descendants of slaves to be allowed to establish a separate state or territory of our own, either here or elsewhere. I believe that you, who are our former slave masters and our current murderers and oppressors, but our former slave masters, are obligated to provide us with the land, and that the area must be fertile and minerally rich. I also believe that you, the crackers who enslaved us, you used to be our masters, you are currently our murderers and oppressors, are also obligated to maintain and supply our needs in that separate territory for the next 20 to 25 years until we can maintain and supply our own needs. That's all I want from you. I don't want you to like niggas. I don't want you to love niggas. And as long as we dumb enough and nigga enough to stay here with you, I don't even want you to stop killing niggas. If we want to live in America as African Americans with you, goddamn white Americans, I don't want you to stop killing us. Kill us all the hell you want. My word is bond to Allah, Master Farad Muhammad. If we don't want to separate from you, you kill us all the hell you want to. Straight up. I swear to God, I mean what I just said. If we won't separate from you, you goddamn kill us all the hell you want to.
Go ahead.
Now, cracker, what? The only thing I want from you is separation, independence, a nation of our own, on some of this good earth that we can call our own. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Police practices. I don't know why you call it police practices. It's police perfects. They done practice killing us. They perfect at it. He described the teenager's death as part of an alarming pattern in Akron and accused the police department of weaponizing Jazz's skin in his youth. You give someone a high-powered rifle. Hold on, Brother Stanley. They didn't give the cracker the rifle. That was his rifle. Akron did not give Devon Fields or Devin Fields, I don't know how to pronounce the cracker's name. They didn't give that cracker that gun, that rifle. That's his. You stand corrected, bro. You give someone a high-powered rifle and then they're not properly trained. He is properly trained. What the hell are you talking about? See, you have drank the Kool-Aid that white police officers are trained to protect and serve niggas. No, they're not. They are trained to oppress and murder niggas. That's what they're trained to do.
That's right.
Quit playing. And there's a culture to assault and kill black males. That's the tragedy, Mr. Jackson said. Now, Mr. Jackson and Mr. Gresham, along with two other lawyers that were mentioned in the press conference, are members of the Cochran law firm. Their office is in Cleveland. Well, the Cleveland metro area. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
They refer to their office as the Cleveland office. This is just for those of you who might think, what is he tripping about what happened in Akron for? Because you don't realize that I do everything for a reason, and the reason is right. All right. The lawyers, yes, sir. The lawyer, here you go. The lawyers are with the Cochran law firm. They have offices around the country. The particular office in the country that's handling Jasmine's case is the Cleveland office. Do we have a temple in Cleveland?
Sir, yes, sir.
Okay, well then that makes this my business, God damn it. All right. Their office is, I believe, 2000 Auburn Street or something like that, but it's in Beechwood.
Yeah.
Our temple is at 5150 Lawrenceville Center Road, Maple Heights.
Mm.
Their office is only 4.8 miles and 7 minutes from our temple.
Come on.
I mapped it out.
Come on, brother.
You take Lawrenceville Center Road up to Harvard.
Wow.
I think you make a right on Harvard. And then I think soon after that, you make a left somewhere and you're right at their office.
Oh, yeah.
It ain't but 2 or 3 turns.
Wow.
That's what makes this my business. Okay? All right. Though much about the shooting remains unclear, a rough outline of events emerged from descriptions by city officials as well as by Jasmine's family and their lawyers. Ashley Green, Jasmine's mother, typical. Typical. What you mean typical? It's typical for a black teenager to have a different name than his mama.
Oh, yeah.
Right. That's right.
Because the white man destroyed our family structure.
We know that. Right.
So you likely to have a different name than your mama.
Right. That's real. All day, brother.
Because your daddy is likely not to have been married to your mama.
Right. Right. Come on. We know that. Yeah.
Or if they ever were married, they didn't last.
Right.
Now she married to another nigga
Man,
with a different name.
right. Exactly. Ain't nothing new in the hood.
Ashley Green, Jasmine's mother, told local reporters that her son, a high school freshman who loved basketball and celebrated Thanksgiving with his family, laughing, eating, enjoying their company. That night, Mr. Jackson said Jasmine was walking to his brother's house when he encountered the police. Notice the language?
Mm-hmm.
Encountered the police.
Encounter, yeah.
Elsewhere, the police encountered the teenager. God damn it, who encountered who?
Right.
Who zoomed in who? Dun, dun, dun.
That bag come out.
Akron officials said officers were parked and working on an incident report at around 11 p.m.
Wait.
Now, as an armed security officer, that's what I do. I'll be armed, packing a pistol tonight at a job. But even if I wasn't armed, one of the things we hate more than anything else I'm talking about police, any kind of officer, security or police.
Right.
One of the things we hate more than anything else is paperwork.
Man.
Incident
No,
reports.
but report.
Every time something happens, I'm trying to whitewash it, sweep it under the rug, get rid. I don't want to fill out no damn incident report.
I hate him, brother. I hate him, man.
But if police are involved, I gotta fill out an incident report
Yeah.
with a case number included.
Right.
You better not have nothing happen and police show up and you don't write no incident report. You get moved off that post.
Mm.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
So something had happened and they were finished dealing with it and they were filling out the incident report, which is worse than whatever happened.
It is.
Whatever happened, that was bad enough, but the incident report they had to write was worse. So they sitting in their vehicles writing an incident report. Okay. It's 11 o'clock. It's Thanksgiving.
Oh, man.
They heard gunshots. They left their cruiser to investigate and saw Jasmir. Now look at the tricky words.
Come on.
Does seeing Jasmir make them shoot him?
No, sir.
Mayor Malik said that the officers did not activate their body cameras. Excuse me?
Mm.
You saw Jasmir and decided to encounter him, but you didn't turn on your body camera. I wonder why. And those cameras did not turn on until they were automatically triggered. The goddamn Peckerwood police murdering bastards didn't ever turn their body worn cameras on. The cameras had to turn themselves on, Brother Gerard.
That's right. Yes, sir. See.
Wow.
Why did the cameras turn themselves on?
Go ahead.
They left them off too long.
No,
The other car pulled.
because another police car approached the scene with the lights on.
Oh.
If I'm a cop and I got my body camera on, at least inaccurate,
Right.
and a cop car comes by with lights blaring, my camera automatically turns on.
Mm.
Them damn devils never put their camera on, ever. They didn't want it on. They meant to kill that boy, and they killed him. And the only reason there's any camera footage is because another cop car just happened to come by.
Yes, sir.
You wouldn't have no camera footage at all. That's how filthy this situation is. That's how foul this situation is. I don't want that damn cop fired or in prison. I want him dead.
Go ahead. See. See.
There is no audio footage from the body cameras of the events before the shots were fired. Though officials described a brief foot pursuit taking place, a brief foot pursuit.
Mm-hmm.
2 shell casings were later found nearby, officials said, though it was not clear if those rounds were fired from the gun found in Jasmir's pocket, zipped up in his pocket. After the shooting, the videos show officers kept their guns drawn and for several minutes shouted commands for Jasmir to move his hands. Let me make this clear. The things that those officers said after shooting Jasmir was specifically designed to cover their anuses. Meaning, cops know what to say when they are brutalizing and murdering you to get them or to enable them to beat the case if one is made against you. So the cop will be brutalizing you unjustly and illegally, and he knows to say, stop resisting, stop resisting. You ain't got to be resisting. They're just saying that in order to be heard saying it,
Mm-hmm.
to establish that they're brutalizing you because you're resisting.
Mm.
Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
So they standing there in the video with guns drawn. Suspect, put your hands to your side. If you are shot, listen, this is what I want police officers to do. I want you to take a few rounds from a high-powered rifle, and then I want you to move your hands.
Mm.
Is it unreasonable that if you have high-powered rifle bullets in you,
Come on.
maybe you can't move your hands? Stupid as hell. Suspect, put your hands to the side. Cracker, I'm shot with a high-powered rifle.
Mm.
I can't move nothing.
Right, right.
I don't even feel myself thinking.
Mm.
Come on.
The hell, I'm gonna move some hands. Suspect, put your hands out to the side.
Mm.
Unbelievable. That is the stupidest thing. If you shoot me in my leg, my hands ain't going to the side. My hand is going to go to the wound in my leg.
Mm-hmm.
That's natural. What do you mean put my hand to the side? Nick, crack up my leg is no. Then you're going to justify shooting me and killing me because I'm holding the place where. Now they did this for several minutes, just standing there with guns pointed at somebody laying on the ground dying, talking about, suspect, put your hands to the side.
Mm. No, he did. Yeah.
They were saying all the stuff that they were saying to justify what they had just done. They're making the case for killing him.
Mm.
All right. See, it's all a game. But niggas are so stupid and desire. We are the Lazarus of the Bible. We are so charmed by the wealth of the white man of America that we don't want to get up from his gate and go for ourselves. So we're willing to continue playing this game with the white man, dying and hoping we can get some multi-million-dollar settlements.
Mm.
It's ridiculous. The officers voiced concerns to one another about a possible weapon in the teenager's possession. That was designed to make them sound justified. Mm-hmm. So I heard the officer say, that's the hand that appears like he was reaching something. They're saying that because they know their cameras are on.
Mm.
They want to be heard giving the suspect commands. They want to be heard saying he was reaching. They want to be heard saying that.
Lights, camera, action.
Because that's the policy. As long as they follow the policy of how to properly cover up killing a nigga, they can kill all the niggas they want and get away with it.
Right.
They have kill niggas and cover it up policies. Now, cracker, if you kill a nigga and you don't follow the specific instructions on how to kill niggas, you're going to catch a case.
Mm.
But if you follow the proper policy and procedures of killing niggas just because you feel like it, you won't catch no case. It's all good. But there's a way to kill niggas, and you got to follow the prescribed way.
Mm.
Mr. Malik and the family's lawyers said officers should have moved in and helped more quickly.
Damn, bro.
In hindsight, the amount of time that expired between the shooting and the investigation or initiation of physical aid to Jasmine is deeply troubling to me.
Mm.
No, it ain't.
Mm.
You are Indian, you are Pakistani, you some kind of damn foreign whatever. You don't care nothing about niggas. Shut up.
Mm.
The hell you care about niggas. You don't give a damn about us. We don't even give a damn about ourselves. You have no capacity, Mayor Malik.
Mm.
You have no capacity to even understand and feel the pain of being black in white America.
Mm.
You ain't got no business being our mayor.
Wow.
What is the percentage of population of Akron of your ethnicity?
Mm.
Why are you the mayor instead of a black person?
Mm. Come on, brother.
Talk back to me. A black person ain't got no damn business being the mayor of Akron unless blacks are the majority of the population.
Mm.
If it's a white city, let a white man or woman be the mayor of the damn city. It's their city. Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
But if there's more blacks in Akron than there are whatever the hell Malik is, Mayor Malik is, what the hell is he doing? How he get to be mayor before us?
Mm.
The hell out of here.
Mm.
That was white people saying, we need to put some color in the mayor's office to help sugarcoat the racist brutality and murder of whites against blacks. But we ain't having no nigga be the mayor of Akron.
Mm.
We ain't interested in that. We ain't having that. So we're going to compromise. We're going to put somebody in there that's non-white, but not no nigga.
Mm.
So we won't look racist. Yeah, all right.
Mm.
The current mayor of Akron looked like a white man with dark skin.
Mm. Mm.
I need to see some naps. You the mayor of Akron and I can comb your hair? That's a problem.
Mm.
Talk black to me.
Yeah.
I gotta put something through that head if I don't. That's a problem.
You need help, bro, busy. You need help.
Me and Malik can just do like this and fix his hair. Hell no. We ain't having that. I want to be clear that any unreasonable delay,
Not the nigga. Oh,
I want to be clear that any unreasonable delay
go ahead.
in the rendering of aid by police officers is unacceptable
Mm. Mm.
and has no place in Akron.
Ah. Good. Right.
See, that's a talking point.
Yeah.
There's
Right.
no place for that kind of racism and so and so and so.
Right.
In so and so. They always talk about there's no place for that. There's no place for this. There's no place for that. We will not tolerate any acts and so on.
Meanwhile, yeah.
It's talking points. It's the same kind of verbiage that cops use. Stop resisting. Suspect, put your hands out. We will not tolerate any of this. There's no place for this in here. This. It's all words. It means nothing.
Come on.
God. Mr. Lucy, the no good, wicked, white, racist bastard head of the police union, whose mother ought to be in prison for having him instead of an abortion.
Oh.
The police union leader said the mayor was wrong to question the officer's actions. See why I say his mother should have aborted him?
Mm-hmm.
We all know gun violence has been a problem here in the city of Akron. Whose guns are associated with the violence in the city of Akron, Mr. Lucy?
Police.
Your guns.
That's right.
Go ahead.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Right, bro.
Whose laws of whose society, Mr. Lucy, have failed to keep guns out of the hands of those responsible for the violence, Mr. Lucy? Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
society has oriented the minds of those who are committing gun violence in Akron, Mr. Lucy, whose minds or who oriented the minds of those individuals, Mr. Lucy? That's you white people. You manufacture the guns, you provide the guns, you orient the mind of those who have the guns to do the violent things with the guns that they do. You create the laws that cause your society to fail to keep those guns out of the hands of those who commit criminal acts of violence with those guns. Your society, Mr. Lucy, fails to civilize the people who commit gun violence, which is why they commit gun violence. You glorify gun violence in your movies. You glorify gun violence in everything about your society. Your video games are all about gun violence.
Come on.
Talk black to me.
Come on.
The hell out of my face.
Right.
I don't want to change Mr. Lucy's mind. I want God to kill Mr. Lucy.
Go ahead.
That's all I want.
Yeah.
I don't want to discuss nothing with Mr. Lucy. I don't want to debate nothing with Mr. Lucy. I just want Mr. Lucy and Mr. Fields dead. I want God to kill them damn bastards. That's it. I want their wives dead. I want their children dead. I want their goddamn cats and dogs dead. If they got gerbils, I want their gerbils dead. I want their rats dead. I want their roaches dead. I want their ants dead. I want their spiders dead. I want their canaries dead. I want their goldfish dead. Talk black to me. That's all I want.
Wow.
Go ahead.
Now, he said this in a video published on social media. He added, and the mayor's first actions were to criticize them. That's not acceptable. It is acceptable to kill unarmed teenagers in the streets. Forget the armed ones. They say the same thing about killing unarmed blacks. Okay. Akron's police chief, Brian Harding, said he understood the concerns about Jasmine's death and supported a call by the mayor to review his department's use of force policy. See, here we go with them damn games again.
No.
Cracker, I don't want your use of force policy looked at, changed, amended, modified. I just want black people to be separated from white people. Why can't we just separate? Damn all of this investigations, reports, committees, this, that. No, separate. You goddamn crackers live to yourself and we live to ours. That's it. Even after viewing the videos, there are many things we do not know, Chief Harding said in the statement. No, Chief Harding, there are many things you might not know, but I know everything about the incident and don't need no damn video to show it. You, Chief Harding, and Officer Fields, and Mr. Lucy, you are by nature born liars, you are born murderers, and you are the natural enemies of black people. Killing niggas is in your genetic mitochondrial DNA.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, governments. Go ahead.
That's all. And niggas are idiots. We keep making ourselves available for you to kill because we are so charmed with the wealth and technological advancement of your society, and we are so ashamed of our underdeveloped nations in Africa, we don't want to live to ourselves. We think we better off living with you because you got more things than us. We're idiots, and you're murderers. You take an idiot and a murderer, put them together, the murderer will kill the idiot, and the idiot will keep putting up with it. I know that there are many in our community who will have questions and concerns related to the timeliness of the body-worn camera activation, the delay in rendering aid, and the shooting itself. I hear those concerns, and my hope is that the investigation will provide more clarity. Why is your hope that the investigation will provide more clarity? There has never been an investigation that provided more clarity, ever. See, that's a talking point.
Right.
It's something to buy time, stall, cover up, whitewash. The hell out of here. Make like it's Ramadan again. Alhamdulillah. Now, we're dealing with the supreme wisdom of the Nation of Islam, right?
Yes, sir.
And I started out explaining Assalamu alaikum and why there should always be a few, right?
Yes, sir.
I went off on a couple of tangents, but even those tangents were designed to set the stage or paint the whole entire picture, put the other stuff in context. Now, let me finish because it's an eat day. And I did almost properly prepare foods. I mean, I prepared it as well as a man can be expected to prepare food.
Come on, man.
Yes, sir.
We got some fish, some good.
I just need some bread and I'm good. Look, I made curried salmon.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Come on.
Lord, have mercy.
Yes, sir.
Not a bad day.
It's eat on.
I made curried salmon, broccoli, bean soup,
Oh,
Oh, we was good.
right. Right.
the eat is going in.
No, that's right. We deserve it.
Go ahead.
Now, will you set up home and wait
But that is
for that mystery God
Right.
to bring you bread, clothing,
Right.
and a home?
That is no, sir.
Emphatically,
no.
no.
Right.
Me and my people
Yes, sir.
who have been lost
Go ahead.
Come on.
from home for 379 years, that is as of 1934.
Yes, sir.
It's more than that now.
So it's more than that now.
Right.
Who have been lost from home now
169.
469 years,
Yes, sir.
have tried
That mystery guy.
this so-called mystery God, right?
Right.
Will you set up home and wait for that mystery God to bring you food?
Oh.
Emphatically no.
Oh.
Me and my people who have been lost from home for 469 years
We tried.
have tried this so-called mystery God for bread, clothing, and a home.
Yes, sir.
What did we receive?
Nothing. Nothing, but
And we received nothing but hard times, hunger, nakedness,
and out of the
and out of doors, meaning homelessness.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. See. Yes, sir. And
Look around in your damn city and see who the homeless are.
Come on.
It's us.
that's right. Go ahead. Yes, sir. See.
Thank God. That's real.
We having hard times. We hungry. Food insecurity. We live in food deserts.
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
Go ahead.
We suffer from food insecurity.
Go ahead.
Hard times, hunger,
Naked.
nakedness,
Clothes, jacket.
We get our clothes from Coat Drives,
Come on, bro.
Goodwill,
Yup.
Salvation Army.
Yup. Mm.
Talk back to me.
Show up, man.
Red Cross, hard time, hunger, nakedness, and out of doors. That's all we got.
Mhm.
And no relief
Mm.
came to us.
Chill.
No, wait a minute, I forgot something. Also, we're beat and
Chill.
killed,
By one.
Jasmine, beat and killed by the ones who advocated that kind of God. And what do we do in our churches? We stay right in the church and continue to advocate the God that we tried for bread, clothing, and a home and didn't get nothing but hard times, hunger, nakedness, and out of doors, and beat and killed by the ones who advocated that kind of God. No relief came to us until the Son of Man, the Son of Man. You hear me, Christian? That's your book, damn it. Until the Son of Man. Didn't Jesus talk about the Son of Man?
Right, sir. That's right.
We didn't get no relief until the Son of Man came to our aid. See, you want to make our religion some fake, phony, made up type of, no. It's okay if that's the position you want to take, but we're telling you that the very person, the Son of Man, that's mentioned in your Bible, he came to us.
Go ahead.
And I open up every Sunday telling you he came to us.
Right.
In the name of Allah,
In person.
who came to us, the black man and black woman in America, in the person of Master Farad Muhammad, right? The great Mahdi. The great Mahdi or Mahdi, Mahdiah,
Mm.
is what the Son of Man is called in Islam. In Christianity, he's called the Son of Man. But in Islam, he's the Mahdi. He's the Mahdiah. He's the Messiah. He's Christ. He's God in person. Are you with me? He's the Comforter. He's the Spirit of truth.
Keep going. Yes, sir.
There's no end to what he is. He's all wise and just. And there's no unrighteousness in him.
Go ahead.
But he's not unseen. He is seen and is heard the world over because he's the all-I-seeing. Well, then why did he make devil? To show forth this power. That he's all wise and righteous, that he could make a devil. Graft him from his own people. Give the devil power to rule for 6,000 years and then come and destroy the devil in one day without falling victim to the devil's civilization.
Go ahead.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Still pressing on. Still pressing on.
We received no relief until the Son of Man came to our aid by the name of our prophet, W.D. Farad. Muhammad is the seal of the prophets. You damn right he is. Sure enough, there has never been a prophet after Muhammad of Arabia 1,400 years ago. Not one.
Right.
Well, why did you say your prophet of W.D. Farad? Because one of the prophets said that when God himself came, he would come as a thief in the night.
Right.
He would come unobserved. He would come making of himself no reputation.
Go ahead. Come on.
Right and exact.
Come on.
Right and exact.
He didn't call himself no prophet. We started calling him Prophet Farad. Talk black to me.
Observe. That's right.
That's why our lessons, right? Lesson number 2, the 1 to 40 says, these questions are answered very near
Correct.
correct.
Go ahead.
Well, wait a minute. I thought the Nation of Islam was all wise and did everything right and what? Exact. How the hell is very near correct exact?
Something's wrong. Go ahead.
Talk back to me.
That's study.
How the hell is something very near correct, but it's exact? Easy.
Right.
When it fulfills the prophecy of being very near correct instead of exact. When he comes, he makes of himself no reputation. He God, but he don't come telling you, hey, I'm God.
Right. Right.
He come as a thief in the night.
Wow.
If the strong man of the house knew what hour the thief would come, he wouldn't have suffered his house to be robbed.
Right.
Talk back to me. I'm not coming announcing I'm the God who come to do this particular thing. So instead of me coming right and exact, I'm coming very near correct. Talk back to me.
Go ahead. Make it make sense, brother. Go ahead, man.
Because I got something to do that if I come exact, it's going to make it harder to do. I'm coming very near correct. Talk back to me. But once I leave the scene,
I'll be correct.
my messenger is free to bring it right and what? Exact.
Who I was.
Talk back to me. So the questions of the supreme wisdom of the Nation of Islam are answered very near correct in the sense that they only identify Master Farad Muhammad as prophet, but he God. Talk back to me. Not to mention that there's a meaning of prophet. Now I got this from Minister Kevin.
Yes, sir.
There's a meaning of prophet that goes beyond the one that we commonly know.
Right.
Are you with me?
Right.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Right.
The holy and wise scientists of Islam are prophets. But they're God prophets. You can't tell me they're not prophecy or prophets when they're prophesying what the hell gonna happen in the next 25,000 years.
Come on.
Everybody all right?
Yes, sir.
The holy and wise scientists of Islam, I'm talking about the 12 major scientists, they're God. But the term prophet fits them. Are you with me?
I can see, right.
You can be a martial artist, right? And the term martial artist fits you. But you can be a martial artist who is more than just a martial artist. You can be a grandmaster. A grandmaster is a martial artist who's more than just a martial artist. He's on a whole nother level, or she's on a whole nother level. They're a grandmaster of the martial art.
Break it down.
Talk back to me.
That's right.
If you're the grandmaster of a Masonic lodge, are you a Mason?
Yes, sir.
But you're more than just a Mason.
I
You're
love
the grand master
Mason.
of the rest of the Masons. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
You a holy and wise scientist of Islam, one of the 12 major scientists. You a scientist of it, but hey, listen, you're a prophet because you prophesy.
Mhm.
But you're more than just a prophet.
Yeah.
You're a prophet who's also God in person.
Mm.
We all God.
Come on. See.
Every one of us is God.
See.
The most honorable Elijah Muhammad said every righteous person is a God.
Come on.
Yeah.
When we say Allah, we mean all of us.
Mhm.
But there's a supreme God.
That's right.
Yeah.
There's a God of God.
That's right.
We all Lord. But there's a Lord of Lords.
Come on.
We all kings.
Come on.
But there's a King of Kings.
Come on. Go ahead.
Talk black to me.
Come on, man.
That's Master Farad Muhammad.
Mhm.
No relief came to us until the Son of Man came to our aid by the name of our prophet W.D. Farad. Well, the lessons are very near correct. And we were told to study the answers of Elijah Muhammad,
Right.
not nobody else.
Right.
You study the answers of Elijah Muhammad
Right.
until you learn them and can recite them by heart.
Yes, sir.
Right or wrong?
Right.
See. See.
Who the hell you think Elijah Muhammad ain't?
Mm. Come on.
Go ahead.
Mm.
Anybody tell you to study Farrakhan's answers to a damn thing?
No, sir.
The messenger never told us to do that.
Mm.
Yes, sir. That's right. That's right.
Talk back to me. Or anybody else for that matter.
Mm.
The answers in the lessons are to the questions of Master Farad Muhammad. And Master Farad Muhammad instructs all of us
Right.
to study the answers that Elijah Muhammad gave to his question.
Yes, sir.
And you learn them and you recite them by heart.
That's it.
Elijah Muhammad is more than just some man that did some great works among us, chased some teenage secretaries and then died. And then his son took over and went crazy.
Come on. Come on.
Elijah Muhammad is the right hand of God.
Go ahead.
Mm.
See.
Mm.
Anytime you're talking about the right hand of God, you're talking about Elijah Muhammad.
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
Anytime you talk about the Lamb of God in the book of Revelations, you're talking about Elijah Muhammad.
Yeah.
Talk back to me. And if you're talking about the messenger of Allah in the year 2025, you're talking about Elijah Muhammad, not Prophet Muhammad.
Mm.
Y'all all right?
Yes, sir.
No relief came to us until the Son of Man came to our aid by the name of our prophet W.D. Farad. What relevance does that question and answer in the supreme wisdom of the nation of Islam? What's the relevance of it? Jalen Walker, Jasmine Tucker, and the list goes on.
Mm.
Talk black to me. The list goes on.
Right.
Whenever this happens, you do the very thing that that lesson is talking about. You sit up home waiting for that mystery God to bring you bread, clothing, and a home. Now, if you're stuck on the words bread, clothing, home, you're missing the point that I'm making.
Right. Money. Mm.
If you sit up home and wait for that so-called mystery God to bring you bread, clothing, and a home, don't you sit up in that same home and wait for the criminal justice system of those who advocate that kind of God to give you justice,
Right.
fairness, equality, peace?
Yes, sir.
What's the difference?
Yes, sir.
Man shall not live by bread alone,
Go ahead.
but by every word of the mouth of God, or from the mouth of God.
Come on.
You got spiritual bread that you sit up home and wait for that mystery God to bring you.
Come on.
You leave your house and you go to the church or watch it on live stream, thinking that that black Christian preacher is giving you the bread of life. Talk black to me. And that damn nigga preacher is just giving you the false, lying, slave-making religion of the white man. And so you get beat and you get killed by those who advocate that kind of God. And you just keep sitting like a nigga bump on a damn log, waiting for justice, waiting for the Ohio Bureau of Criminal Investigation to investigate, find the officer in wrong, submit their investigation to the Summit County grand jury, expecting the Summit County grand jury to return an indictment. Even if they do, just ask Michael Braylow,
Right.
the murderer or one of the murderers of Timothy Russell and Melissa Williams. He obviously got indicted. He got tried. He got acquitted on all charges. And right now, today, as they continue to murder us in Ohio, Cleveland and Akron, as they continue, Columbus, as they continue to murder us, just like we sit up home and wait for that mystery God to bring us food, bread, clothing, and a home, we keep waiting for the white man's system of justice to give us justice, relief. We keep waiting on the federal government of the white man to give us peace and equality and freedom. And we receive nothing but hard times, hunger, nakedness, and out of doors. And we continue to be beat and killed by the ones who advocate that kind of God. But Master Farad Muhammad, the Son of Man, the great Mahdi, Allah, God in person, has come to us to save us, to deliver us. And for the first time, because of his coming, we have now gotten relief. Are you with me?
Yes, sir.
Our eyes are open for the first time. We can hear now for the first time. The knots that used to be in our tongue have been loosed for the first time. We were once dead, but now we're alive. Talk black to me. And though we're in the presence of our enemy, he has prepared a table before us. Talk black to me. Huh? All praises due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. That's why, yea, though we walk in this valley of the shadow of death, we don't fear no damn evil.
Yeah. Go ahead.
We know he's the comforter because his spirit comforts us.
Right.
Talk black to me. He prepared a table before us in the presence of our enemies. The nation of Islam built a financial empire that no niggas have built. The accomplishments of the Muslims show that the leadership, teaching, and guidance of Allah, Master Farad Muhammad, through the most honorable Elijah Muhammad, that was a table that God prepared for us in the presence of our enemies. And Wallace came, threw everything off the table, broke the damn legs, and had the junk man come take the table. Old Grady Wilson looking sucker.
Yeah, you do, bud.
You want to sit on the ground?
You want to sit on the floor
Yeah, drink and drink. Take a drink.
with some dirty socks.
Wow.
Nigga was listening to Parliament. Funkadelic. Drop your socks, baby. Or was that Bootsy Collins? How the hell you boot? Talking about drop your socks. Drop your socks, baby, and let the fungus be among us. That's y'all Sunni niggas' religion. You gotta drop your socks religion and you let the fungus be among us. Get the hell out of here. All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad. Let me shut up and go eat. The supreme wisdom of the nation of Islam. Thank you for listening. Assalamu alaikum.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, sir.
All praise is due to Allah for the most honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Socks, man. Still laughing at the socks, but I ain't heard that in a minute.